Hello? Oh no, something broke. Where's my chat? Hold on. Oh, there we go. There we go. I got it. Hello. My name is Nefarious. Welcome to the stream. Is my music going? There we go. Everything's good. Everything is fine. All my volume levels are good. What up, Emmy-chan? Raven? Good to see you. So as you guys know, my viewership has been steadily increasing by the week. My army is improving. My army is growing ever powerful. And it has emboldened me to conquer California. So as your new emperor of the once golden state of California, my first order of business is we're going to go to Kamala Harris's house and recite Bible verses through a megaphone. You can't escape. The sidewalk is technically public property, Kamala. You cannot be unburdened by the word of the Lord. What up, Ace? Good to see you, fam. What's going on, you guys? Welcome to California. California been on some fuck shit lately. Needs a regime change. How's everybody's day, bro? Explain to me in great detail the concept of string theory while I get everything ready. That'll buy me some time to get all my volume levels straight. And then we can start watching stuff and hanging out and the like. Wait, does that make us a California cult? We're changing the name of California. It is hereby known as Neftopia. It is the state of Nephilim. We'll change the song to the Song of Nephilim, and we'll be a Nephilim cult. Everybody, yes, Nephilim. We're gonna rename California to Nephilim. Living up in a hotel Neftopia. That sounds like a good plan. We still have to antagonize Kamala Harris for no reason. Just because I feel like it would make a great meme. It'll be something to put on TikTok. Oh wow, I got this box of wine. And it tastes like shit. I might not drink this. This tastes awful. You see, string theory can technically be thought of as sheets. Awesome. That's great. Is this the re-emergence of the Nephilim? Sounds biblical. Yep, it is biblical. The takeover of California, it will remain, is straight from prophecy. It is biblical. The Bible has foretold Nefarious conquering Canada. That's how you know the end times is coming. The second coming of Christ will soon follow. After we fix up California. And then we have to conquer Canada. That's still on the agenda. I haven't forgotten about Canada. All the Canadians, you will soon be absorbed into Nephilim. The Neftocracy. The Neftocracy is only starting. It's only beginning. What up, Joe? Good to see you, fam. Heard you're going live later. Gonna have to stop in there and be like, what's up, bruh? When it comes to the left, some people have never read the Zen of Winnie the Pooh, and it shows. Facts. Are you talking about the Chinese guy? Winnie the Pooh. He's a great cartoon bear, but not a very good ruler of China. As far as animated bears go, you know, they do not make great world leaders. Anime characters, though, they make great world leaders. Gonna have to absorb China into Neftopia. So that's on the agenda. That's also on the agenda. Somebody write that down so I don't forget. We gotta conquer China also. And then we're going to uncensor everything that has to do with Taiwan. World domination is in our grasp. We are an unstoppable force. A force that cannot be stopped by pure definition. Kamala can't beat Goku? That's a fact. We don't even need to see a death match for that one. Morning, Mononymous. Oh yeah, you're in the Upside Down land. So it's daytime over there. Who'd win, 1 Russian or 10 cocaine bears? How much prep time does the Russian get? With the right amount of prep time, the Russian could take totally. All he needs is some vodka. I turned my game off just to hear dead. Hey, there is no dead air. Now there's dead air because I can't think of anything to say. Anyways, let's take a look at this playlist. Since I'm drawing a blank. Drawing a blank. Like an artist who hasn't started yet. An artist with a white crayon. Just drawing a blank. So we got a lot of cool shit here we could watch. Let me turn that music off. What the hell? Sometimes my music is great. Sometimes it goes... And then other times it gives me fucking lullaby music that makes me it puts me to sleep, bro. Can't fucking do that shit. I don't want to fucking do that shit. While I'm sitting here falling asleep to my damn music. Gotta turn it off for a minute. What looks interesting? Trump is 100% serious about running for a 3rd term. Fucking, what was I gonna say about that? Did you guys know that presidential term limits was like a relatively recent thing? Fucking, who was the president that had 4 terms? Someone had 4 terms, and then in 1951, they decided to write an amendment in the Constitution that said presidents can only have 2 terms. Queen of Cringe, what JoJo do this time? I don't know, bro. Let's find out.
You are.
A lot of these things have the red bar, but I didn't watch any of them, I promise. Sometimes on my home screen, my mouse will hover over something, and then it'll just watch the whole video in a preview while I'm off doing other things. Exist, to be honest. Did she do something cringe? Did she do something cringe? A lot of people were freaking making fun of her voice because it's all raspy and shit, but her voice has been raspy because she spent her entire childhood screaming at the top of her lungs. But anyways, this is Moist Critical. We're talking about JoJo. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
JoJo Siwa. Even just saying her name elicits a involuntary response from your body, having your face kind of like crumple up like you just ate a warhead or something really sour.
That's facts. That's basically facts. You can't even hear JoJo's name without it. It's some internal cringe. Oh, what the fuck? All I can think of when I hear JoJo Siwa is what say?
Because you always know when JoJo Siwa's name comes up in conversation, it's something embarrassing. Now, I will say, on my short list of idols, she does make it into the top 5 because I think she is truly the best dog shit dancer this species has ever produced. And
she's definitely memeable. That's fucking that's a fact. She definitely says she's endless content for commentary channels. They just milk that shit. What up, Fire Goddess? Good to see you. Bro, if I go to my watch history, it says I watched shit I never seen. Yeah, exactly. Like, my mouse will just hover over shit. Or my phone when I'm, like, scrolling YouTube, and then the preview will play the entire video. And then it counts it as a view.
I'm a big enthusiast of bad dancing, so her classic
What the
Karma's
fuck?
a bitch seizure, as well as her guilty...
It does look like she's having a seizure. She has no coordination. It looks like they could be dance moves, but she doesn't... Yeah, no, she has no rhythm. She has no rhythm. She dances like that fucking middle-aged wine mom at your teenager's bar mitzvah. That's what she dances like.
pleasure, stinky treasure dance routine here. This whole one is a masterpiece because there's not a
Wow.
single move here that looks good. Especially...
I'm so confused. What is she doing? Can we run that back? What are these fucking moves, bro?
seizure, as well as her guilty pleasure, stinky treasure dance routine here. This
That fucking jump, dude. That fucking jump made me laugh so hard. It looks like she's trying to stomp the ground. Oh my god, bro.
whole one is a masterpiece because there's not a single move here that looks good. Especially this finale. This is by far my favorite part, where it's kind of like some kind of...
What the fuck is this? What are you doing, JoJo? It's funny that she unironically thinks this is good. Dude, right? What is this little leg kick, a hand flop thing that she got going on here?
monster walk. That's like a walk cycle a rubber hose cartoon would use when a villain shows up to the scene. But the point is, I love bad dancing, and no one does it worse than she does. Many of you know, I'm actually somewhat of a pioneer myself, the creator of the classic Where's My Hug At?
Oh, dude, I didn't think we were going to get a Moist Critical dance. God, let's go.
I've actually been in the lab cooking some new stuff. I don't have a name for this yet, but it kind of combines the Habbo Hotel dance animation with a little bit of like...
Super chat incoming.
Wrangler donated $4.20 through Super Chat.
Let's go. W Wrangler. What's good, bro? How are you, Wrangler? What's going on, dude? We're watching Moist Critical dance. He did his classic Where My Hug At move. the Where's My Hug, dude, it's fucking so funny because when I was in high school, I knew people who did that shit. They would walk up to women and be like, "Where's my hug at?" And it would look just like that, dude. They would do that exact fucking movement. They'd be like, "Where's my hug?" And then the girls would just reluctantly hug them. It's so fucking creepy. That shit fucking sent me, dude. Alright, I hit the pen. W Wrangler. I appreciate the super chat, buddy. Thank you so much.
like robotic Roomba maneuvers, so you can do like little circles with it. But I'm already getting lost in the sauce. I'm not here to talk about JoJo Siwa's dancing. I'm here to talk about her scamming. You can now pay $900 for the VIP package to be an unpaid roadie for JoJo Siwa.
Wait, what?
If that sounds...
Wait, what? So you pay $900 to be a roadie for JoJo Siwa? What?
Familiar is because Gene Simmons just announced this exact same deal for $12,500. I made a video on that like 2 weeks ago. So JoJo Siwa really just took a page out of Gene fucking Simmons' playbook here. It's almost 1-to-1. She copied Gene Simmons' homework. So here's what you get for the VIP package. The Dream Guest experience. You get 1 general admin ticket. You can watch the show from any designated audience area of your choice. You get an exclusive invitation to JoJo's live show setup before Q&A and sound.
What the absolute fuck? There are people... Okay, so not only is she a scammer, but she's a thief, because she stole somebody else's scam that they were doing. What up, alien bros? Good to see you, fam. I watched one of your videos, dude. You got good. I like your stuff. Very well put together. You have very good camera presence. I'm a fan. Very, very good put together videos. Anyways, yeah, she's like a content thief. Stealing, so she's basically, so she's charging her fans hundreds of dollars to go on the road with her and be her assistant. Like, let that sink in for a minute. Let that sink in for a minute. Okay, so she's being paid. As a fan, you are paying an artist to do work for them. That is so fucking backwards, dude. It's literally making my brain explode. Like, please tell me there isn't somebody stupid enough to fall for that shit.
Check with JoJo. You get to help her put together the show with song selection input, which I'm just going to call fucking barnacles on, because there's no way she's going to let any goober who pays $900 for this get to have any say in what she performs. Like, this is definitely already pre-selected shit. An exclusive autograph of JoJo memorabilia worn during the show, so you'll get to wear her sweaty clothes that she performed in.
Ew, dude. Fucking ew. Exclusive autographed JoJo memorabilia worn during the show. That's kind of nasty. She's doing her cringe dances on stage, and you get to wear that shit. Look at the ticket, all you get is general admission? Bro. The VIP package just... So you get to sit... Okay. You get to pay $900 to be her personal assistant. You still have to sit up in the nosebleeds. You don't even get a front row seat, bruh. Or a backstage seat. Nothing. And you get her fucking used clothes. Gross. That's gross. Oh, bruh.
Yeehaw. Access to her pre-show sound check and a Q&A. A pre-show meet and greet and a photo opportunity in front of the VIP backdrop, so that way everyone will know you wasted $900 so they can shoot spitballs at you and make fun of you. VIP exclusive merch, a commemorative VIP laminate and lanyard, early entry into the building with priority access, pre-show merch and shopping opportunity, a VIP host. So you're not just working for free, unpaid labor, you are paying to have the privilege of working for free for JoJo as a roadie.
So you're basically paying to be a slave. Oh, that's great. How about that? You get the slave experience for $900. Yeah, but look at the bottom. You can be a VIP, but you have to buy it. It'll be on sale. Okay, awesome. So VIP access is a DLC package. That's great. That is just too funny. Oh my god, this wine is shit. Oh, it's terrible. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna let the video play for a second. I'm gonna go replace this wine with a Monster. BRB.
It's a beautiful scam. It really is. And I actually think there will be people that make this purchase. I just have a strong hunch that there actually will be some pitiful souls out there spending $900 to get fucking shit-stained breeches that JoJo wore during the show and setting up the show for her for free. But maybe I'm just being a Scrooge. Let's hear it from JoJo herself as she tries to sell us on this Dream VIP package experience, because maybe there's more to it than meets the eye.
I mean, there's so much to tease.
Autobots, more than meets the eye. Like IRL battle pass type shit, dude. Fucking right. That's like single player battle pass. That's how stupid that is. That's like battle pass in a single player game, type of dumb. I mean, if you want to be an influencer, I could see that being a big deal for some other artist, but not JoJo Siwa, right, dude? I got the wine at 7-Eleven while I was getting Monster and a hot dog. And it looked good because it was like, ooh, blueberry blast. And it's only 2 for $7, so I could totally get some. Lo and behold, first sip, absolutely hated it. Fucking garbage. Not even worth drinking. I don't drink wine because I want to get tipsy or nothing. I drink wine because it tastes delicious. That wine did not taste delicious. I am disappointed and my day is ruined. Thank you, creators of whoever that company is. You're being buried under the gulags. You don't even get the privilege of being sent to the gulags like all the women. You go under the. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I wrote she has a really big forehead, dude. Right? She has like an 8 head right there, bro. It's this ponytail right here. She's been wearing this ponytail since she was like 7. So it's pulled her hairline all the way back. That's why I don't wear ponytails as often as I used to. That shit pulls your hairline back.
Yeah, I'm really excited because I wanted to create a show that wasn't just a concert, right? I have all these songs that I love to sing, but I was like, I want to do something more. I want to create, a party environment. I want to create something that feels very, immersive, interactive, intimate. And so I really did that with this show. And so, you're going to get the concert that you want to see, right? But then...
How innovative. Making it...
She didn't even say anything. All she did was throw random words together. Like, yeah, I really want this to be the floor. And then I want to be intimate and integrative, and I want you to engage, and I want you to be there. I don't want you to be over here. I want you to be over here. I want you to be engaged in my space. So that's why you get a $900 plus the VIP package for an extra $2,000 right into my pocket. Now get me a fucking coffee, bitch. That's basically what she was saying.
A concert into a big party, aka what concerts kind of already are in the first place. This is a bunch of mumbo jumbo here. This is gobbledygook.
Thank you.
You're just describing a concert. I just went to a Deftones concert. That shit was a great big party. It was a lot of fun. I don't exactly know what she's going to do to make it more of a party. I guess maybe she'll toss a beach ball around that everyone can start hitting, and maybe she'll like plant kegs and beer pong tables and flip cup around there. Like I have no idea.
Maybe she'll have some music. Never seen that before.
What she's doing to make it more of a party, I couldn't tell you, but I can tell you she so desperately wants to be unique, and it is so cringe how hard she tries to stand out with like weird fashion choices, like really off the wall stuff. She does it on purpose, leaning into it full well knowing people make fun of her for it, but it's just, to me, kind of sad how hard.
Do you think she's actually self-aware and knows that what she's doing is cringe? I don't think she is. I don't think she is. Or is she? I don't know, dude. I don't trust anybody. Everybody's persona on the internet is fake. I don't trust anybody. Everybody's fucking talking some shit, pretending to be something. Do you think that maybe she's self-aware and she's doing what she's doing because she knows that it gets some sort of backlash? No, she doesn't. Yeah, that's what I thought. She might be. We're getting mixed responses. If she hadn't worn tight-ass ponytails for as long as she did, her forehead would be normal size. Yeah, probably. She'd probably have a regular forehead. Not like an 8 head. She has a hairline receding. Her hairline's receding worse than Asmongold. Oh, Asmongold took a stray. Boom, pop, pop, pop. Anyways, yeah. I have no idea whether or not she might be aware or if she's just actually this ignorant or this unknowingly cringe. Nah, she's been in social media limelight her entire life. All she knows is I need attention. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, she has been on TV since she was like a kid. Screaming about stuff on her YouTube channel or whatever. Anyways.
She wants to be viewed as like really quirky and zany for the things that she wears when she performs and stuff. So like in here, she's got like the football pads on. I don't even really know what that is. It looks like the armor the Saiyans wore like when Nappa and Vegeta came down and met Goku for the first time.
Ha!
But like if it was set in the My Little Pony universe instead of Dragon Ball.
There's gonna be a DJ set run by me. There's gonna be
We're talking about JoJo Siwa. This whammon. She's charging $900. I think this would be great. You guys should totally invest. She's charging $900 for you to be her personal slave. And you know she's not going to be nice to you. Behind the scenes, she's going to be a bitch. She's going to be like, where's my coffee? Where's my coffee? But while the cameras are rolling, she's going to be super sweet to you. And pretend like you have value.
an interactive game with the audience where they have a chance to win a sick prize.
It's going to be beyond sick. It's going to be dope. No doubt that prize is going
It's going to be a sick prize.
to go ballistic. It'll be like a fucking half-eaten Subway sandwich that she had for lunch that she'll toss into the crowd if you complete her, like, trivia game or whatever she's going to play with the audience.
And I read that there is a chance for fans to get close and personal with you.
There is.
What can you tell us?
There's one, and this is the most exclusive VIP, where you actually are going to get to come during while we're loading in the show, and you're going to get to kind of help us set it up and make sure things are right and test out, the drum with me or the DJ booth with me. You're going to kind of...
You're describing a job, JoJo. This is labor. You're supposed to be paid for these things, not pay for the privilege of doing them for you for free.
I can't, dude. It's just so ridiculous. It's just so ridiculous. For $900, you get to carry my things. Oh, isn't that great? Oh, what a privilege. You must be so delighted. This must be the highlight of your entire week. You get to pay me to carry my things.
It's an interesting proposition. Gene Simmons really did just blow open a whole new door for insufferable assholes to exploit their fans here for these VIP packages. I don't know if this was common before Gene Simmons, but I'm pretty confident JoJo saw that from Gene and said, I want to do that. I feel like that's where this spawned from. That's just a hunch, though.
Get that. Then we're doing another one where you just get an exclusive backstage tour. We're doing this fun thing where you get a little bit of show memorabilia. So there's different things that are used within the show that we will replace every night, and so we will give that to those top tier. We're calling them dream guests on my show, like dream guests on my podcast, but dream guests at my show.
The title makes sense. These are dream guests. These are the most brainwashed drones you could find that will actually pay you tons of money to work for you for nothing in return. I guess, other than, of course, maybe some grease-stained clothes that were worn during the performance. That's enough, I guess. But, yeah, hearing her describe it, I'm still not sold on the value. Still don't think that's worth 900 clams to go work for free for the JoJo Siwa tour. Now, I got a little curious. She is coming to Tampa, and I was tempted to buy the $900 package just to see what that's like. I wouldn't...
Damn, JoJo looks like ChatGPT as a human, right, dude?
Pay $12,500 to move around Gene Simmons' oxygen tank and get fucking coffee for him while he berates me and demands that I change his diaper. But I would consider paying $900 to help set up JoJo Siwa's song selection and fucking, I don't know, the sound check and bring in all the equipment or whatever else was described there. That would almost be worth it as a joke. But I don't think I'll actually do it. It just seems like the joke immediately loses its luster when I show up there and just get put to work.
Dude, right, dude. I don't think. Yeah. Who's trolling who at that point, Charlie? Right? Didn't JoJo twerk in front of kids at a concert at some point? Did she, bruh? Just add that to the list of reasons why we don't like her. Anything involving kids just needs to be not done. Just stop it. Everybody stop doing things in front of children. Jesus Christ. Just let the children be children. The obsession with ruining their innocence, I don't understand.
I paid for this package. Now I'm working fucking 6 hours or 8 hours, however long it is to set this up. And then all I get to do is listen to music I don't like. She doesn't have a single song that I could even, like, wiggle my finger to. And I get cursed with some kind of special grade cursed item that she wore during the performance. Like, it's just...
Yeah, I don't know if that joke would be very funny. It'd be more funny. It'd be more funny for us than it would be for you, Mr. What? Mr. What?
The idea of it is silly, like paying to do that as a joke, but actually doing it, I would be so ashamed.
This makes her package that much more creepy. Alright, this video is practically over. That would make this package that much more creepy, bruh. Because you know her audience is mostly children. So if she's like charging people a fee to like meet up with some children, and then she's doing some predatory shit, that's weird, bruh. Did she twerk in front of people? Now I have to look that up. Hold on, we're gonna do a quick side quest. We're doing a quick side quest. Jojo Suwa. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle lives in Suwa. Jojo Siwa twerk in front of... This is gonna get me on a fucking list. Did Jojo Siwa twerk in front of children? Doing a little side quest. AI says no. Jojo Siwa never twerked in front of children. But what does AI know? AI is a paid shill. We all know that AI is paid for by the CIA and to spread inaccurate information. So I'm not. I'm so full of shit sometimes. Anguine talk about it. Hold on. Let's find out now. We gotta see. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You guys. It's worse than twerking. When you read this headline, you might wish it was twerking. Jojo Siwa touched herself in front of minors on stage. I don't think it's just twerking. I think she might be on something. I don't know, dude. I'm kind of afraid to press play. Okay, hold on a second.
What the hell?
What the fuck? See, oh, nope. Her hand is all the way in there, bro.
Oh my god, no way,
I don't know who this is. Hold on a second. We gotta give credit where credit's due here. Yeah, it's worse than twerking. Like, it's worse than twerking. Brion. This is fucking... Hold on. Can I pull up my chat? That way I can throw this in there. There we go. Now I can share links and shit. Like a respectable reactor. There we go. Now I can... Whoops. Okay. Yeah, it's worse than twerking. Now it's fucking... Okay. She touched herself on stage in front of her minor audience.
Her hand's gonna smell disgusting after that. I hope she knows that. But I guess besides that, can anyone guess what's going on here? Because I really can't. And what if I told you kids were in the audience? Well, I don't have to tell you because there were. It's on...
Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that. Bruh, I don't envy your YouTube recommended algorithm after those searches. Well, the only reason I posted the link was so I could be a respectable, a good reactor, a good reactor posts the link in the chat to the original content. I'm only being a good reactor. I am not spreading around. Jojo Siwa is a groomer, confirmed.
Video too. Alright, hello guys, welcome back to another video. So recently I was going through the news around a few days ago, and actually now that you think about it, it wasn't really the news, it was kind of like Twitter. And this tweet came down my feed, and it was of JoJo Siwa at a concert, and as you guys can tell by the title, what she was doing while she was at her concert was not really that appropriate. Now some of you guys are unaware who JoJo Siwa is. I mean, that would be really surprising, but also not really
that's
surprising
fucking
at
wild.
the same time. So for those who are unaware, JoJo Siwa is currently a singer and songwriter. I think she might be doing some other things too, like acting. Don't quote me on that. I really don't care to look it up. But you guys probably remember JoJo Siwa.
Quote unquote acting.
If you do remember her as this right here, the family-friendly, very happy and positive JoJo Siwa. That's what she used to be and what she used to look like and what she used to do. She used to have a show on Nickelodeon. She used to go on tour as the same personality that you see right here, the one that I said is family-friendly, happy.
Wait, she had a show on Nickelodeon? I didn't know she had a show on Nickelodeon. I knew she did that one thing, some pageant thing. I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna pretend to know JoJo Siwa's anime backstory, but I do know that she came out as a lesbian for some reason. I think Candace Owens called that out at one point. She came out as she's like pretending to be gay, just to get some brownie points. What up, Just a Girl? She did a really, really stupid horror film. Of course she did. She wouldn't be a D-list actor without doing some kind of cringy horror film.
Be positive, colorful, and obviously meant and targeted at children, in which due to the nature of that, she had a lot of children coming to her shows and watching her perform. Just keep this in mind.
Oh, dance moms? Yeah, okay, cool, awesome. Oh yeah, fucking that, who talked about that? So who did I watch that talked about dance moms? I think it was Cinnamon Toast Ken. Cinnamon Toast Ken watches a lot of those reality shows. So I think that's where I discovered JoJo Siwa's, backstory. But that is... Yeah, but yeah, she's been in the limelight since she was a little kid. Now she's doing everything she can for attention. But this right here, this is just next level shit.
Later, because this was totally fine when she was doing kid-friendly entertainment, but it's like nowadays after the change, this shouldn't be happening. And the fact that JoJo Siwa knows it's happening at her now, in my opinion, adult concerts is absolutely ridiculous. So for anyone who is unaware, actually as of this year, JoJo Siwa decided to rebrand from, what I said earlier, being the family-friendly JoJo.
Oh yeah, she rebranded to this Kiss cosplay. She must really like Gene Simmons. She must really like Kiss. She must be a huge fan of Kiss. She's freaking dressing up like Kiss, stealing Gene Simmons' freaking scam idea. She sounds like she's a fan. Dance Mom is like Kid Nation, that it should have never been greenlit. Oh, fair. Yeah, that's fair. Kid Nation is when they took a bunch of kids and dropped them in a wasteland and made them survive, right? Because that sounds like something that would air in the 90s. Even her makeup is ripping off Gene Simmons. That's what it looks like, bro. I remember everybody commenting on that when she first came out with her new look. But then her personality doesn't match the look at all. She's like upbeat and bubbly. But trying to be all this... she even tried to make her voice extra raspy for a little bit. I guess who I'm not going to have on my podcast? My ex. Oh, I'm so edgy.
To the adult JoJo, and let's just say it did not go too well. Now, I did not cover this on my channel when it went down, but when it happened...
Oh yeah, John Tron talked about it. I think that's another one that I watched about that. I like watching people's commentary on it. That's usually done pretty well. I don't like the actual show itself.
I obviously did have my own opinion on it, and that is that it's stupid because people have known you as this persona for the longest time, and you being child-friendly, and now you're going to rebrand and become a heel wrestler from the WWE? Like, what was she trying to do there? I understand, oh, you don't want to be child-friendly for the rest of your life or whatever, you want to, like, do adult things, you know, publicly and whatnot, but I feel like there was just a better way to do that, honestly. And also, when it comes down to talking about your success, and your success in general, I mean, you were successful in being family friendly and being how you were before. Now, the reason why all of this context that I'm telling you right now matters as I'm about to show you the videos is because, like I said, she went from being family friendly with having a huge audience and fan base of children, very young children, to now
Yeah, you can like watch her
now going to this adult stuff. And it just seems really irresponsible in my opinion to do.
Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, you can like, if you go back far enough, you could definitely watch her transitions in real time. She goes through her phases. She was like the super kid star, and then she was dark and gloomy all day. I think about death type of shit. Now she's on this LGBTQ hype train, drinking vodka on stage. What the fuck? You're drinking Tito's, bitch. What the hell? You don't want to fucking drink something else. Who likes Tito's, bruh? Early 2000s. Oh, okay. The Kid Nation came out in early 2000s. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. There was a Nick Show football show where JoJo was the football player. Of course it was. Maybe that's why she wears these fucking shoulder pads, bruh. She's reminiscing on her time as a Nickelodeon star.
Do something like that because the people who liked you before are still gonna like you and are still going to want to go to your shows, and that's what's been happening. And since this is an adult show, I mean, adult things happen there apparently, including her getting drunk, and as of recently there's been videos going viral of her touching herself under the clothes live at her performance, like in front of everybody. There also happens to be young children sitting in the audience watching this, probably because of what I told you earlier. And I mean, it's like, I really don't
fucking
know if
gross.
I can blame the parents for this one, because people were used to the family-friendly JoJo Siwa, and say maybe they didn't hear about the news. They're like, hey, let's go to a JoJo Siwa concert. It's family-friendly, it's targeted at children, and my child really liked.
Dude, that's a good point. Like, if the parents aren't aware that she goes through these transformations, because my parents are very out of the loop. They don't realize how fast things move on the internet, so a lot of the times they don't really know about shit that's going on. Like, if I were to talk about stuff from the internet, I don't think my parents would be able to grasp what it is. So yeah, if somebody was gonna grab their child and be like, hey, let's go see JoJo Siwa. Last I heard about her, she was a Nickelodeon star. Surely her concert's gonna be family friendly. And then you bring her child, you get a nice seat right in front of JoJo Siwa. The child loves it. Everything's going crazy. And then she just shoves her hand down her pants right there at center stage. Right in front of your child. Like, that would enrage me so much. I would be like, what the fuck are you doing?
it, so let's go see JoJo Siwa. And then they go, and then it's just like this adult performance where she's getting drunk and touching herself under the clothes. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. Just take a look.
Bro, what the fuck? Dude. She literally just felt herself up all over. Like, what the fuck? That is insane.
Alright, so first of all, why? Like, you don't have to prove to us that you're an adult, okay? Like, you don't have to, like, touch yourself under your clothes to prove that. Like, it's just weird. Even if this was, like, an adult thing for all adults, which, I mean, pretty much it is. Actually, I hate to interrupt here, but, I don't know if this is adults only. Because if you go to the tickets website, there's nothing about, oh, children aren't allowed. So I guess it just makes sense. Like, it's still weird. And the fact that everybody has, like, their own personal recording device, they call it the phone or the iPhone, the Android, the Samsung Galaxy, whatever you want to call it, and they can record this moment happening and put it on social media. Like, it's just, I don't get it. I really don't. Now, to make matters worse, and why this is like 10 times worse than you might think it is, well, that's because at one point during her show, she realizes and calls out that there's a child there, acknowledges that this child is 6 years old or around that age by the way that they look, and then goes on to say, I love it. Like, I'm not making this shit up. I really am not. Just look at it for yourself.
Okay, she even knows that there's a child there. Dude, what the fuck? But if a man did that, he'd be arrested. He would be punched in the face like so fast. Dude, right? Yeah, it gets worse. It gets worse. Oh my god. Thought this was gonna be a quick little side quest. Thought we were gonna find some controversy, some twerking in front of children controversy. You know, no, it's not actually that bad. It's worse than that. Oh my god.
There is a 6-year-old right there. Why the fuck are you here? I love it.
She goes, why the fuck are you here? I love it. Oh my god.
I am so here for it. You're awesome, dude.
Now, something that I just do not understand is that the crowd is just cheering and like, oh my god, like, you've got to be kidding me right now. What is society going to? Like, all right, man, I really hate to do it, but I gotta say it. I've said this many times before when it comes down to things like this. If this were a 21-year-old guy at a concert touching himself under the clothes, well, one thing's for sure is that every news outlet, including TMZ, would be on it and they would clown this guy. And with the second clip, if he does what JoJo did in the second clip, there would literally be people just saying like, lock this guy up, throw him under the jail, like FBI, investigate this guy for his concerts, because, you know.
Yeah, dude, it would be fucking everywhere. It would be everywhere. Oh, a fucking 21-year-old guy touches himself in front of a 6-year-old girl. It would be everywhere.
He's doing this in front of 6-year-olds in the audience. Like, that's literally how that would go. It's a double standard. And I'm not saying that that should be changed, because it definitely should not. If some guy does that, you already know that I'm gonna have an issue with it, and I know a lot of people would have an issue with it, but I feel like it should be the same for males and females. Because no matter what, this is still disturbing and disgusting behavior, and the fact that nobody realizes this, including JoJo herself, is insane. And I'm not saying JoJo should be arrested for this or anything like that, or that she should have the stain on her reputation until the day that she dies, but like, something here needs to change, because I just have the slightest feeling that if things like this keep happening, it's gonna become normalized, and then nobody's gonna care about it, despite, you know, it being disturbing and highly inappropriate.
They were trying to normalize it, bro. They were trying to normalize it. Everyone in that LGBT LMNOP community was trying to normalize that shit. Twerking in front of minors.
Like, if you want to do the whole adult thing and change your character from being child friendly and family.
All right, I think we pretty much get the gist. Yeah, I need mineral water. Yeah, everybody go take a bath in holy water. We're gonna need to cleanse our souls after that one. All right. We need it to be baptized again. we need a new baptism after that one.
friendly to all of a sudden a more mature
Does it get
character,
worse?
then please change some things, because you already know that these children are going to want to
We're
come
about to see the
your
Twitter's
events
responses.
that maybe they shouldn't be coming to. And I don't think that they would know better because of how young they are. So I definitely feel like a change should be made there, especially if you're going to be touching yourself on stage in front of a huge crowd of people. Now, anyways, I think that's it for my opinions on this situation. So you guys already know what I'm gonna do. Let's go over to Twitter and see what people have to say about this on Twitter. That's so weird. I would have to agree with you on that one. She's besties with James Charles and Colleen Ballinger. What?
Of course she is. That's pretty much it. He's just gonna read Twitter comments now. Dude, that shit is so fucking wild. I don't understand how she still has a career. Did people just memory hole that? Like, what happened? When did that video come out? Like 11 months ago or something? Like 9 months ago. 9 months ago that video came out. A child was born in the span that video came out. Power of Christ compels you. We need to cleanse the evil from my screen. Oh no. That explains a lot of the Colleen Ballinger thing. Yep. She fucking defended Colleen Ballinger. James Charles was caught messaging a minor. Colleen Ballinger was caught messaging a minor. JoJo Siwa was freaking touching herself in front of minors. Everybody needs to just quit it. Oh yeah, fucking Mr. Beast and Chris Tyson fucking messaging minors. What is with everybody doing that shit? Quit doing that shit. It is so easy. It is so easy to not do that shit. I don't do that every day. Okay, it is so easy. A whole day can go by and I will not message a single minor. That's how easy it is. What else is going on? I still think it's funny that PewDiePie is the least problematic OG VTuber and he was the most lambasted, right, dude? They tried to cancel him for so much shit. There are people that still bring up that bridge incident. Alright. The Queen of Cringe has been viewed. We watched that shit. Yeah, let's get as far away from that topic as possible. We are done with that topic. I like PewDiePie's son. He'll post fucking. He'll post family vlogs and shit, and that stuff makes me feel. I don't know. I like his family vlogs. They're so wholesome. They're so wholesome. You guys want to watch about this alpha male TikToker, bro?
This TikTok alpha.
It says I watched it, but I didn't. So now I have to watch it. Otherwise, YouTube is lying about me. Gotta go find a bite to eat. All right, bruh. Go eat food. Nutrition is important. Let's listen. Let's talk about the alpha male guys, bro. These guys are such a joke, dude. All of them, every single one of them, just grifters.
This TikTok alpha male influencer let his ego destroy his life as he's facing felony battery and aggravated battery charges after assaulting a guy at the gym and losing his cool with the cops. Then to make things worse for him, the assistant state attorney is looking to put 25 years on him since he has a previous history. So meet Wes Watson. He's a self-proclaimed alpha male fitness and lifestyle mentor, and he's another case of an influencer who believes he's above the law because he has followers.
I'm famous. I get 90 million messages a day.
I guess the dude will find any excuse to flex his following even if he's talking to the cops. Although, according to him, everyone knows who he is.
Can you guys share with our viewers what you do for a living?
What do you do for a living? I'm Wes Watson. Everybody knows who I am.
Who are you? I've never even heard of Wes Watson.
What's your name?
Wes Watson.
It's safe to say I had no idea who this guy was until his ego got himself into some hot water. But essentially, he made some good money because he got really good at
All right, just a girl. I'll see you later.
selling hot air. And unfortunately for him, he was arrested in Miami following a pretty brutal assault of a guy in the gym. But since then, even more footage just came out that shows that his temper tantrum didn't end when the cops showed up. So it's safe to say there's now more updates to the Wes Watson story since I last covered him, because if assaulting a guy at your gym isn't bad enough, having a temper tantrum with the cops will obviously totally help your situation.
When he's done on the floor, he's done on the floor, bro. He's no longer a threat until the moment he gets back up and he's ready in a fighting stance to continue, right? So when you did the additional kicks, the additional blows, whatever, that's excessive.
Like,
What's
I got respect for you guys, but that you guys saw a mother attack me, and I'm sitting here like I'm in trouble.
Did he really think that he could
What
just
the
say,
fuck?
oh, you guys are lying, I'm leaving, and they just let him? Oh, you're leaving? Have a great day, sir. I guess we're just finished investigating here. But let me recap a little bit before I jump into this recently released body cam.
Yeah, recap. I need to know what's going on here. He's an Andrew Tate knockoff? Yeah, bro, pretty much. All of these fucking alpha male red pill dudes, all they want to do is sell you a course. They want to grift off of the simple fact that they have a lot of money. And oh well, every time I enter a room, everybody looks at how shiny my watch is. Oh, everybody knows who I am. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Who gives a fuck if people know who you are? Like, nobody cares.
Footage. So thanks to John Bravo Films, I'll be linking that in the description down below. But Wes Watson gained an internet following during his 10-year incarceration in California, where he built his social media presence. After his release, he quickly monetized this following and reportedly became a millionaire within 18 months, attributing his success to a prison-hardened mindset. However, there's been a lot of allegations of scams and unfulfilled coaching experiences that have came out from his clients. Many users have shared extremely bad experiences with his coaching programs, citing issues like canceled sessions, difficulties getting refunds. Some even claim that they felt ignored after making large payments to him.
Okay, so they pay for his service and then he specifically doesn't give them that service. Okay, so he's literally just taking money from people. Like, that's literally what it is. So he takes the money from people, uses it to buy things, and then makes content off of the things that he bought, pretending like he's some big shot.
They bought a service from him and allegedly never received it. Like this Reddit user who came up with a lot of receipts of cancellation after cancellation before finally getting pushed onto Watson's email team, who also ghosted him until he literally had to get his bank to dispute it and charge back the transaction. And then I found some not so great reviews on his coaching program, all of which basically provided the exact same complaints that I found on Reddit. So he pushes this product of providing personal help to people who want to think and look, and God forbid, act like this guy, but he doesn't want to actually provide the services himself.
Literally, there's just because there's a vacuum of male leadership, that's what it is. Fucking these big guys are taking advantage of all the beta males and just stealing all their money, because beta males wish they were alphas. They want to be strong and big and have money and attract women. They want to attract the women. So they're like, oh yeah, let me dish out a bunch of this money to this guy who thinks he knows what he's talking about. Like, it's so scummy, dude. It's so scummy.
Instead, he just pushes off the services to his staff, when, keep in mind, these people are paying for Watson to give him the coaching lessons, not people.
Why does he have so many veins on his fucking head? Those are veins? Why does he have veins on the top of his head? He looks weird. You look weird. You look like you have no soul. You look like a fucking NPC. But like one of those developed NPCs that work out a lot. You look like an NPC at the gym. That's what you look like.
People on Watson's payroll. That, or Watson just keeps rescheduling and sometimes ends up never providing the service at all. So super ethical and great business model, but unfortunately it works because there's a large amount of people that see Lamborghini.
I think the all alpha beta shit is made up by these dudes. It isn't real. Yeah, probably. Well, they use it to take advantage of weak-willed and weak-minded men and convincing them that they can be strong when in fact all they want is their money. And then they use that money to buy a bunch of OnlyFans to sell more courses to other idiots. All they do is take your money, surround themselves with women, with prostitutes pretty much. They surround themselves with hookers, and then convince other idiots to give them more money, and then the cycle continues. And then you end up in an infinite content loop, like Johnny Somali. 0 out of 10 would not bang. Right, dude? There is nothing that dries a woman up more than these fucking idiots, dude. These cocky-ass fucking idiots that think they're the biggest, they're God's gift to the room every time they walk into one.
And for some reason, they want to throw thousands of dollars at a vague mindset coaching guy, thinking that too will get them a Lamborghini. But in my opinion, the guy seems to be a grifter. Like, he saw an opportunity to sell an idea on the internet and convinces people that if they want all the shiny stuff that he has, they have to pay him to get it. I look at him as a scammer, but I'll leave you to your own conclusions.
He's 1000% a scammer. What color is your Bugatti, brother?
And despite his internet self-help image, Watson's recent actions reveal a completely different side. But also, there are plenty of other videos of him just being ridiculously angry for little to no reason, and if only he took a little bit of his own advice.
People are living legendary existences, and you can't.
Dude, why is his voice so high-pitched? Dude, he 100% does steroids. He's got a little steroid wiener. His voice is high-pitched. How are you gonna have a big muscular body and then have a high-pitched voice? Your voice don't match the body. Your voice does not match your beard, sir.
Can't even drop the booze. Like, smack the shit out of yourself today. Just smack the fuck out of yourself. Literally,
What?
I hope this video smacks the fuck out of you.
Yeah, he really should have taken his own advice. And
What? Did he just tell me to smack the shit out of myself? Why don't you go fuck off, bro? What the hell? I do not need to smack myself. I like myself. I love myself. I do not want to abuse myself by doing that shit. But I feel like I've seen this guy before. Basically, Andrew Tate from Temu. Yep. He's the Andrew Tate that only cost a dime to make. Oh, these guys are a fucking dime a dozen. I tell you what, they're everywhere. I'm more confused by his whole body is tatted, but his head is clean. Yeah, right. I don't understand that either. I don't understand what the look he's trying to go for here. But. Women don't like that shit. We don't want to cuddle hard ass rocks, right, dude? It's like he'd be like cuddling a cliffside. My wife doesn't like it either. She told me a million times not to go to the gym because she doesn't want me to be, in her words, lumpy. W, wife. See? I fucking knew it. I fucking knew all that shit was bullcrap. Women don't care about that shit. They like the cuddles.
And controlled his own emotions, because then he wouldn't have been in this predicament, to put it lightly. I guess alcohol isn't really his problem, it's more or less roid rage here. This guy's entire personality is just roids in prison, so him beating up a guy in his Miami gym and going back to prison, that'd be pretty ironic. Also, question for his audience. Do you guys just want someone to yell at you? Like, no judgment, I'm actually asking here. Like, after watching his videos, I'm starting to think it's more than just like a scammy business model that he promotes, because a main part of his offerings is simple.
At least Andrew Tate was saying shit that was motivational. He was like, yo, whenever a rocket blasts off into the sky, it doesn't just sit there, does it? No, it keeps going. You gotta not give up. You gotta keep going. Blah, 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 blah. Buy my course for $49. But this guy's just telling me to hit myself. What? He's like, you should slap the shit out of yourself, brother. Snap it to a Slim Jim. Like, what the fuck? Like, no, nobody likes that shit. Get the fuck out of here, bruh. Don't tell me what to do.
Simply just screaming at people. I feel like he's like one of those diet at-home experiences of those alpha male boot camps that people pay stupid money to go LARP as a Navy SEAL. But like with him, you don't even get to roll around the sand and waterboard yourself while some alpha male bro is yelling at you, because this is an at-home coaching experience. Anyway, this all leads up to a pretty violent confrontation that I went over in my last video, where Watson brutally assaulted this guy at a gym. Obviously, we can only show photo stills of what actually happened, because I would prefer this video to not get taken down. But essentially what happened...
Dude, he's like fucking that dude up. What the hell?
Last video where Watson brutally assaulted this guy at a gym. Obviously...
Dude, it's not even like an assault. That's like a beatdown, bro. Oh, what up, Rilla? Good to see you. What if he tattooed a beanie on his forehead? Or on his head? That sounds like something he would do. He should do it. I bet if we gave him some money, he'd do it. Well, I tattoo... somebody buy his cameo. Buy his cameo. Be like, I'll give you this amount of money if you tattoo a beanie on your head. But yeah, what the fuck? They just jumped this guy? What's going on here?
Obviously, we can only show photo stills of what actually happened, because I would prefer this video to not get taken down. But essentially what happened is Watson and his group of friends just beat the crap out of this guy. Watson kept hitting him well after it's clear the guy had enough, and he actually hit the guy over the head about 50 times and was screaming stuff like, I'll end your life. And then on top of that, even came back and kicked the guy in the head after the fight was over. And then of course, Watson, he claims the whole thing was self-defense, going as far as to post a beautifully written explanation of this on his Instagram after that. It's hard to not read that in a roid raging voice.
Why does he... Dude, he writes that like an NPC, dude. Like, what the fuck? This looks like an AI wrote it. This looks like if you took an AI program and you were like, write this... write something that an alpha male NPC would say. It'd probably shit out this shit. Every other word is like all caps. Like he caps locks every other word, bro. What the fuck? A hater came and tried to test me yesterday at the gym. What the fuck?
But the highlight here is the stop talking violence and F around and find out. I mean, the lights are on, but no one's home with this guy. Or more like the lights are on, but the roids are driving. Watson doesn't want violence, but the roids want violence. So now Watson is facing felony battery assault charges, and the post-fight / arrest footage doesn't really look like it's gonna help him too much.
I said to him, and he said he wanted to.
Oh, this is the guy that got beat up? Uh-oh. Dude, bruh. He's got blood all over his shirt. Please read that like that and make it short with his tags. Hater! TVI yesterday at the gym.
Fighting. So I came to the gym and they jumped me like two of the guys they're hitting me with a weight, and then he hit with a weighted belt. And, like they were pulling my hair and like they were like beating me up.
Okay. Before we get anywhere, did you physically make contact with him, or did he?
No.
Dude, you can even see through the blur how fucked up his face is. Bruh, look, you can see that his eye is swollen here. Like, they fucked him up, dude. And he was jumped. It was him and like 5 dudes. Like, what the fuck?
I didn't realize.
Are you sure? Because there's cameras and everything.
They literally attacked. They hit me first.
So not only did he just beat the crap out of the dude, but he also used a weapon. And Watson was also the one who said he wanted to fight.
They just randomly attack you for no reason? They just
No,
went up?
he said he wanted to fight me.
When? Today?
Was it verbal over their text?
It was through.
I'm sorry, they need to redesign these fucking Cybertrucks, bro. They're so ugly. Why does the Cybertruck look so sharp? I have nothing against Elon Musk or Tesla, but can you redesign the Cybertruck? Can you make it more visually pleasing to the eye? I don't like this. I don't like this Cybertruck. It's fucking... it's too pointy. It's too pointy. It looks so low poly. Why does it look so low poly? You need more polygons in that in the redesign of the truck. Send it back to the modeling department. Have them smooth out the edges.
Okay, so he.
Want to fight him or no?
That's what I came here, but it was a one-on-one to be like a one-on-one, but he they jumped me.
So Watson is allegedly DMing guys to come fight him, and when someone shows up to, I guess, follow through, Watson jumps him with an entire group of guys. Does he just miss prison? Is that what's going on here? Like, why else would you just completely ruin your life over something that
right,
stupid?
Dude?
Mother always asks how red I am. I was on the prison yard for 10 years. I didn't buy SPF 50 with the copper.
Why do all these fucking is that what steroids does to your voice? Does steroids pitch your voice up? Hold on, I need to Google that. Hey, Google. Does steroids pitch your voice up? Hold on, I need to fucking... They all have high-pitched voices. How do you go to the prison yard? How do you do that in the prison yard? I spent 10 years in prison. Oh, it does? Alright, bet. They all got high-pitched voices. They're all roided out like some motherfuckers. They're all aggressive. They're like, I spent 10 years in the prison yard. And they're trying to teach men how to be men. Get the fuck out of here, bruh. You're a lolcow. That's what you are. Look at all these fucking veins. Look at that. That's so gross.
Tone baby on the front. That's why I'm red, okay?
That's why I'm red. There's some toned babies on the motherfucker, okay? That's why I'm red. I'm a real boy. I'm a real boy.
I sat there for 10 years when you were sitting inside your house. That's why I'm red.
I don't know, man. It looks more like you have the Liver King special going on.
I don't touch this stuff. Not gonna touch this stuff. Never touch this stuff. That was a lie.
Oh, that was such a good meme. Don't touch this stuff. I've never touched this stuff. That was a lie. Oh, that was so good.
This side of the initial interview consists of him trying to essentially bro out with the 2 cops during the whole, you know how it is, man. Everyone wants to fight me because I'm famous, right? Yeah, that's totally believable, dude. He goes on to say he gets a bunch of people trying to fight him all the time and that he blocks people that message him to fight. So that's why he doesn't have the messages from this guy.
Whether fighters or I'm a fitness guy. The way you are or what? No, I see the gym. I see the gym more.
He's a mindset coach. He helps people transition their life, bad tendencies, better tendencies, and people just don't appreciate because he's an ex-convict and they don't think that he should be able to be on a righteous path. And
well, damn, bro. You gonna jack him off any harder? Bro, like, come on. No, he's 100% a scammer, bro. Like, stop stroking his ego, bro. Literally. We were just at the gym. Hey, this guy, he just doesn't like the fact that I'm a mindset coach.
that changed his life. But we get a lot of spewing hate from all over the world, all over the United States.
The other cop was here the other day. One guy guy tried to fight me, and I said, I don't want to fight, and they just let it go. It happens all the time. Yeah, but we talk about it today. I know, but I'm just saying, well, you were just talking about a message that I said.
We're talking about today. Yeah. Dude is just desperately trying to talk himself out of punching a dude 50 times in the head and then kicking him afterwards in the name of self-defense. Also,
right,
what is
bro?
his gym buddy's definition of a righteous path? Because it seems like Wes isn't getting crap online because he used to be a convict. He's getting crap online because he's actively putting out anger, violence, and mixing it with a little bit of grifting throughout his content. And he doesn't keep his calm with the cops for very long after he realizes that they're not just going to let him go with a slap on the wrist.
Remember, you got your business. You don't want to lose any of that.
I do it for the fact of human beings and Americans defending themselves.
That's fine, but
straight up. Like in Florida, the cop said, if they come to your house, shoot them. Like he said that.
Why all these bald-headed, big-beard motherfuckers want to fight everybody? They all got that high-pitched voice. Oh my god, I need to recover. That was fucking funny.
On the news in Florida. Oh, you first go. Yeah, but the mother came and tried to.
Which is wrong.
There is always a threat if he's moving. He could pull out a gun. Admit it. He could pull out a gun. Admit it. I don't know what's in his waistband. What's up, dude?
I don't know what's in his waistband. What's up, dude? Saw, dude. Doing fighting. God damn it. So now he's trying to talk his way out by saying, "Oh, it could have been self-defense. I don't know what's in his waistband." Oh, I don't know what's in his waistband. He didn't have a gun. It doesn't matter how many roids I do. If I can't stop a bullet. Can't stop a bullet. He's trying to be a Halo Spartan, right? I would at least be humorous with my roids if I had them. Go to the gym dressed like Bane. Oh, that'd be so fucking... Yeah, dude, I would fucking laugh my ass off. But steroids makes you crazy, too, don't it? It gives you roid rage. Oh, it pumps you full of testosterone, brother. It makes you want to rip your shirt off. Roar! Makes you want to rip your shirt off and grow a beard and shave your head and fight everybody. That's what roid rage makes you want to do. Everybody who's on roids. Let's see, hold on. Besides the Liver King, this guy, and the other guy, that all had fucking bald heads, beards, and wanting to fight people. Right?
You guys just quit lying. You don't know if a guy's getting up if he has a weapon.
Hey man, we don't really see this as self-defense. He's like, quit lying. He truly has a way with words, man. But the cops did actually leave without him, as the body cam footage is from the actual incident at the end of December. But Wes was officially arrested in the beginning of February.
No one can check my iron and take a picture of it, so you better quit saying I'm 5'4". Motherfucker say I'm 5'3" and shit.
Dude's literally in handcuffs and he's worried about how the internet perceives his height. People might find out I'm 5'3". Oh no, I've been trying to sell that I'm 6'11" this whole time. I'm 6 foot 72 inches. Everybody, I promise, I'm the tall 6 foot guy of your woman's dreams. Don't film this. The internet might find out I'm 5'3". Emmy-chan, you're taller than Wes Watson, so bask in that.
Online, they just be joking. They're like, you're 5'4".
Yeah. Oh, they all the trolls and shit.
Yeah, trolling. Yeah.
I love his biggest worry is people finding out that his height starts with a 5 rather than the charges.
Dude, right? That's what I was fucking do, right? He's more concerned that everybody might find out he's fucking 5 foot.
That he's facing. Dude, you're being arrested. Don't you have bigger concerns here? So there's now 2 felony charges that Wes is facing. felony battery, which is a third-degree felony that can hit him with up to
Ooh,
5 years,
damn.
and a aggravated battery charge, which is a second degree and can get him 15 years. Then to make things even worse for him, as I stated earlier, the assistant state attorney is looking to put 25 years on him because of his history as well. But we'll see how all this turns out, because it really does not look like he's gonna get out of this at all. Either way, I'll continue to keep you guys updated. In the meantime, YouTube thinks you'll enjoy this video.
Dude. Yep, that guy's fucked. Wes Watson is 100% cooked. Definitely not going to get out of that one. 20 years. 25 years, bruh. 25 years for aggravated assault. Woo. That means he's going to get out when he's like 65. He's going to get out when he's like 65, still trying to do the alpha male grift. I just spent 25 years in jail, brother. You don't want to. You don't want none of this smoke. We're doing grifting. We're doing grifting. What else is happening? At least he's getting a sentence, right? Does he know that his height will be listed for... Dude, that's right, dude. His height's going to be listed in the public records. They're going to find out that he's like 5 foot tall. Turns out he's actually 4'11". There's no puppet emojis, so I'm going to use this for the funny steroid voice. It's so fitting. That little alien. It's so fitting. You're scrawny and 6'8". You're 6'8"? Jesus Christ. You would tower over most people. I'm only 5'11". I'm regular height. I bet I'm 6 foot in heels. Gonna have to wear some lifts. My wife is actually 5 or 4'11", so it would be hilarious if he was the same height. That would be fucking funny. That's technically you're technically a midget, right? If your height starts with 4, I don't actually know the details of that. Heard that somewhere. Everybody in the chat, like over 6 foot. Bro, have you ever seen that dude who dresses up like Kratos? He's a giant, yes. Are you talking about that real life Viking dude? Hold on, let me find side quest. There is a real life Viking guy who dresses up like Kratos. I think this is who you're talking about. Who's that fucking Kratos dude? He's 7'2". What? Hold on a second. Jesus Christ, this guy's insane. Hold on a second. Is this the same guy? The one that jumps in the fucking ice water? Oh, he actually has a YouTube channel. The Dutch Giant. Oh my god.
Today I'm
The Dutch Giant. Oh, you're sending a vid? Oh yeah, send me a vid. That's fine. I'll pull your video up. More wholesome side quests. Nothing wrong with a good side quest. When Kratos goes grocery shopping. Jesus Christ. These guys fucking huge. He gave that guy a head pat. This guy's fucking enormous. Dude, that kid pushing the cart looked terrified. He was like, what the fuck? There's a literal monster in the grocery store and nobody's doing anything. Everybody's just looking at this giant. He would terrify the fuck out of me. I'd be like, oh shit, Kratos here. That means we're in the end times. If Kratos is here, that means the earth is about to split open and monsters are about to fly through the portal of hell. Wait, is this the same guy? I don't even think that's the same guy. I know he does shit like this.
Witness the heart-stopping moment as a daring enthusiast of Norwegian origin fearlessly leaps from a staggering height exceeding 100 feet.
I don't think that's the same guy.
Up to 100.
I don't think that's the same guy. Equally as impressive. Imagine jumping off a fucking cliff and landing in a pool of water in freezing temperatures. Oof. This guy's like a superhero. I'd have to expect Zeus to show up and throw a sword into the ground or something, right, dude? That's how you know shit's about to get real. When Kratos shows up. Gentle giants might be real after all. Yep. It's all the Nephilim. These giants. They have Nephilim genes. And they wander the earth. They wander the earth. Dressing up as Kratos. That was a nice little short, just a little short side quest. Nice little fetch quest. We grabbed some content. Let's see, what else should we watch? We got a few things in here. See, I didn't watch this one either, but it tells me I did. I have not watched this. Have you seen the guys who do muscle implants to make their arms look over the top roided out? I have seen one guy do that. I saw one guy do that. It looked like his fucking arm was like a balloon or some shit. It looked really gross. It did not look good. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, naturally getting big. Like, just bulk up naturally. Stop pumping your body full of shit. It's gross. Nobody likes that shit. You are defying God's creation by using a fucking bullshit science-y mumbo jumbo. And it's poisoning you slowly. Wonder what would happen if you punched those arms. They would explode. And all that implant juice would spray everywhere. That's gross. I need to think about things first before I say them. I just be rambling shit sometimes. We'll do a poll. We'll engage with the audience. We could do Asmongold. Hold on a second. I'll try to fit the title in here. Okay, I'll try to fit the title. What are we watching next? Poll time. Time for a poll. I'm gonna poll the audience. All right. Trump is serious about a third term. All right, that fit. There's a lot of Asmongold in here. We could do the Patrick CC's 15 minutes of fame. That's another good one. And then what else? Megyn Kelly. Actually, let me put this up here. There we go. Now you guys can see what I see. There we go. There we go. Request to add Hassan is 350% fucked. Did Nuxtaku upload again? I'd be down for that. We're adding that to the poll. I have added that to the poll. What isn't Hassan doing at this point? Hassan's doing everything. And then this is disgusting. We'll add that one. What is the this that is the disgusting? There we go. The poll is active. It will be active for approximately 5 minutes. So everybody pick your thing. Choose your weapon. Looks like I managed to fit titles in there this time. So you guys could watch shit, or you guys could actually understand. This is disgusting as Asmongold. So we would be reacting to Asmongold. Looks like so far. Looks like Nuxtaku is winning. As expected from the chat. Hassan's too busy chasing clout off Asmongold. Pretty much. Oh, he be milking Asmongold for content, dude. Hassan and milks Asmongold on the daily. I've seen that this is disgusting. It is both heartbreaking and rage-inducing. Ew. I was supposed to watch it first, but I didn't. He's gonna be seething after he sees that video of the cop playing an Asmongold video on his way to stop a criminal. Was there a cop like watching Asmongold on his way to freaking stop crime? They aren't in any order. Well, I tell you that every week. What are you talking about? That's fucking funny. Alright, you guys want to watch Hassan is 350% cooked? It depends on how long it is, bruh. Is it long? It's gonna be long as fuck. I forgot that Nux Taku's videos are like an hour. Hold on a second. I just remembered that shit. Let me pull that up. Let me look at it real quick. Oh, about the third term? Oh yeah, I forgot about, yeah. I don't know, I've just been kind of going with the flow here.
People that value...
Okay. This video is an hour long, you guys. Are you sure you want to do this? Are you ready for this commitment, goddammit? This video is an hour long. Works. Alright, fuck it.
People that value human life and Twitch socialists, welcome to a brand new video. Today's a big one. It's huge. A lot of people think it's the biggest of them. So as you know, on the How Effed is Hassan Piker franchise, we are currently tabulating exactly how effed Hassan Piker is in any given amount of time. He is currently all the way up to 350% effed. We're jumping up 20% on the Eftometer for this one because I don't think you're aware of the levels of effed he's at. So over the last couple of days, I have been calculating and researching a specific topic immensely. Because as you know, this guy is the biggest leftist political streamer on the internet, and he supports terrorist organizations. Now you might think we know all this. We know this. So let's just say the Houthi terrorist is back. He also literally is arguing against the Palestinians in honor of the terrorists that are murdering Palestinians and Israelis and Americans. He also collabed with Elon Musk's child and did like this really weird daddy issues face-off, which was pretty hilarious. And he basically has this whole crying moment where he talks about how sad it is that Asmongold gets views reacting to the downfall of Snow White. I know that's pretty lame and gay, but it's pretty lame and gay. Now, a lot of this has been covered by other people. However, no one, and I mean no one, went into the depths of depravity that this dude just did on his stream yesterday. So lock in, boys and girl. It's gonna be crazy.
Wait, what? Hold on a second. Make the rich pay, he won't be one of them? Yeah, dude, his $3 million house at his $3 million house at his porch will never go up for sale. he doesn't mind living a lavish lifestyle. Why is it edited now? It wasn't edited this morning. I guess it got demonetized. Probably. Doesn't he usually edit his shit? Or he has an editor do it?
So we're starting off solid with this. All right, so this guy over here, you might recognize him. This is Luffy. This is Luffy. He's
shit.
He's a terrorist. He's a Houthi terrorist.
Oh yeah, this is the terrorist that Hassan platformed. Monkey D. Houthi.
And Hassan reacted to the Houthi glazing himself. So, let's see this clip, guys. This probably isn't weird and violating the terms of service of Twitch. Nothing like glazing literal terrorists that America recently bombed.
ولكن نقول لأمريكا وإسرائيل ما قال هذا الشخص بسرور هذا طبعا.
Oh, look at Hassan. He's so tickled. Oh, he's so tickled pink that this terrorist is holding up his picture. Not Monkey D. Houthi. Oh, no.
My reaction when
the photo. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. This is a Houthi terrorist. By the way, someone that, in his own words, is a soldier that hangs out with captives that they've kidnapped from merchant ships.
He's got the Zin canisters in the back. Oh my lord, dude. Oh, wow.
Yeah, wow. Me when a terrorist is my best friend. Wow.
Oh, Jesus
dude, right?
Christ.
Jesus was not a friend of terrorists, by the way. I wouldn't bring him into this.
And he can't save you either. You're too far gone. Yeah, he gets demonetized every time he even talks about Hassan. He's mentioned that a few times already. I don't know why all the corporations have such a hard-on for Hassan, but they seem to fucking love this guy.
He was a Jew though, so we now know why Hassan is not a big fan.
Internet.
And yep, Monkey D. Houthi is now in several pieces.
The internet is.
Yeah. The internet's crazy. Look, it's Anne Frank over here hanging
Anne
out with
Frank.
fucking, this guy. You might not recognize him. This is Monkey D. Houthi.
Oh shit! He said the thing. He said the thing.
This guy over here, this dude, the Houthi terrorist, this is just Hassan's boy. Hassan is friends with multiple terrorists. I'm going to show you his friend, the Hamas terrorist, in a minute, because he has a friend that he admits is his friend that actually is a Hamas sniper, like literally a terrorist murderer. It's pretty great shit. It's pretty good shit. This is the largest leftist streamer in the world. The only one actually calling him out for this is me. On the How Fucked Is Hassan Piker franchise. But I have a really special one for you today. I had to jump up by 20% from what you're about to see. Lock in.
Uh-oh.
You're not ready. I promise.
The internet is crazy. He's saying, we say to America and Israel what this person said.
We say to America and Israel what this person said. What did that person say? Don't they usually go death to America? Death to Israel?
Haha, nothing as funny as saying, fuck you, we will kill all of you in America and Israel. Lamau! Lamau, that's our boy. Hell yeah, dude.
Lamau.
It is shocking to me, bro. It's shocking
Oh, lettuce, mayonnaise, and onions.
that this is like regular content. How is this person not ostracized from every community?
Oh, no.
One of the last ever pieces of footage of Monkey D. Houthi here in One Piece.
نبي هذا أكثر واحد وقف مع اليمن وفلسطين. هذا بينشر ويظهر الحقيقة. تحياتي لك يا حسن. Thank you, I love you so much.
Yeah, if a terrorist said thank you, I love you so much to me, I wouldn't take it as a huge compliment. You know, partially because, you know, they're a terrorist.
Yeah.
Terrorizing innocent people.
Same.
You know, using the Houthi terrorists. They use child soldiers and they bomb American ships.
That alone is just deplorable. I would be like, no, how about you go fuck yourself? You are not welcome. How about, no, I hope Trump bombs you again.
Personally, if this guy would say, thank you, I love you, to me, I would be disgusted. It's kind of weird to see this reaction coming out of terrorist Glazer himself.
Oh, no.
So now you're probably thinking, what's he gonna say? He says, oh no. What is he thinking of? What is the problem here? Is it the fact that he's buddies with a terrorist? Or...
The
Get
internet,
ready.
man. The internet is crazy.
Yeah, why?
Yeah, bro, Alien Bros. That's why I don't stream on Twitch, dude. Twitch is gone, fucking platform. It is circling the drain so heavily, dude. Fucking yeah, they'll probably ban you for talking about Hassan. Didn't they banned Ethan Klein for replaying Hassan's content where he talked about fucking terrorism. And then he got banned for promoting terrorism or some shit. It was fucking retarded.
What's so crazy about the internet? Why? What's going on?
Asmongold's gonna freak out more. I know.
Asmongold is gonna react to this.
See? Yeah, see? The wives know what's best. You gotta take the wives' advice. They will prevent you from being canceled or banned. You gotta. This is why we have wives. This is the good thing about wives. A good supportive wife.
What? That's what he's thinking? He's getting glazed by a literal terrorist, and he's like, oh, Asmongold gonna react to this one. How brain dead are you?
What up, Skulls?
Oh my god! It's shocking to me that this dude's not actually just ostracized from every community. He gets away with it with his fake progressivism while literally supporting terrorists.
No.
Yeah, but they rebrand terrorism just like they rebrand everything else. Oh, it's not a sex change. It's gender affirming care. And if we don't give our gender affirming care to our children, they'll log off the reality server. Instead of saying, hey, we're performing sex changes on minors. We're like, oh no, we have to give your children gender affirming care. It's the same shit they're doing with the terrorists. Oh, they're not terrorists. They're freedom fighters. They're resisting. They are a resistance from the oppression of the opposing force. You know, George Carlin talked all about the soft language and shit. Back in the George Carlin was ahead of his time. He should have been alive in this era. It would have been. He would have so much to say about this shit.
I worry about stuff like this.
It's not global warming, it's climate change. Because, you know, the world's not getting warmer. And since the climate already changes all the time anyways, climate change is a fact.
It's because...
Oh, is it because you're platforming terrorists? Is that why you worry? Get ready, guys. That's not his answer.
I mean, yeah, of course people are gonna fucking yell at me and be like, dude, see, this guy is a terrorist. And
True. He knows. He literally knows. He knows he's a terrorist.
he is terrorizing us by showing a photo of you.
No, he's actually terrorizing people by bombing civilian ships training and torturing child soldiers and kidnapping innocent civilians that were on a trade route from Turkey. No, where was it from? It was a Japanese ship that was from that was traveling to Turkey. That they kidnapped the crew, and he chilled with the crew that they kidnapped.
Whoa! Nux Taku just hit Hassan with the facts. I'm gonna be like an anime side character, just narrating the fight, telling you what happens. Whoa! He moved so fast it couldn't hit. Whoa! Nux Taku just hit Hassan with a bunch of facts. Hassan, it was impossible to dodge. He took so much health points. Oh no!
That's why he's a terrorist. Not because he's offending people with pictures of Hassan. Although, to be fair, that is pretty offensive as well.
But no, what I worry about is like I don't think he realizes this. He said this is a foreigner who has done so much to support Palestine and Yemen. Hell yeah. I worry that
this is a foreigner who supports all sorts of terrorist organizations. What a goat. What a goat.
I worry that this kind of stuff like puts him in threat, you know?
What the fuck do you mean puts him in threat? He is a designated terrorist by the American government. The American government is currently bombing Houthi terrorists. That's why he's in threat. You think he's in threat because he made a tweet at Hamas Piker over here? What are you talking
Hamas
about?
Piker.
Oh man, I'm so afraid. You know what's actually going on in his head though? In his weird cloud goblin head? At some point, Luffy will no longer be in One Piece. And he's gonna be like, oh man, it's because he came on my stream. It made him a target.
Know what I mean?
Yeah, no one knows what you mean. No one knows what you mean that when the terrorist glazes you, suddenly they're now a threat and the world wants to take them down. Now, this is a terrorist that was glazing Hassan. You see, they have this weird glazing relationship where they glaze each other.
Tim Houthi Chalamet? What the fuck? Oh my god, the internet remains undefeated.
In a glorious 69 Ouroboros of fucking bullshit. Literally glazing each other constantly. Rent-free. Thinking about how Asmund would react is crazy. And true, honestly, very true and valid. But anyway, it's not as crazy as what's going on right now in Gaza. So
What's going on in Gaza? What's going on in Gaza?
An inside scoop of what's going on currently
Gonna be
across
huge.
the world. And I'm going to show you Hassan's coverage of it. Because currently in Gaza, there are massive protests where Palestinians are protesting against Hamas. The people want to bring down Hamas. Right now, Gaza is witnessing the largest protest against Hamas since October 7th. For the third straight day, Palestinians are pouring into the streets across the Gaza Strip, openly defying the militant group, and that they blame for the devastating 17-month-long war with Israel, because it is their fault that there is a war going on right now with Israel. That is a fact. Now, this is what the Palestinians are saying. Right, the people want to bring down Hamas. Right, Hamas is the terrorist organization that jumped over the border into Israel, that murdered 1,200 innocent civilians, that still to this day has hostages, and these people are rioting against the terrorist organization that started literally the entire war. All right?
Good, they should. They should overthrow Hamas. They need to overthrow Hamas. Well, Hamas has a lot of guns. They need to get some guns and then overthrow Hamas.
So, I mean, to be fair, it is their fault. Israel said that if you release the hostages, you'd stop the war. They did not release the hostages. So, realistically, the people are coming out here and saying fuck you to Hamas.
Over the last week, we've seen an unprecedented explosion of protests against Hamas throughout the Gaza Strip. Beit Lahia and Jabalia in the north, Deir al-Balah, Nusayrat in central Gaza, and even Khan Yunis, a Hamas stronghold, and by the way, Yahya Sinwar's hometown.
Yeah, so these guys are finally, they're protesting against Hamas, the terrorists. They want Hamas to disappear because they bring so much pain and suffering to literally every single person in Gaza, and they are all protesting in basically every main city across Gaza. Get ready for Hamas. Get ready for Hassan to say the Palestinians are.
Oh shit! It led to something sick. Is it going to? It's going to lead to some sort of uprising. We're going to overthrow Hamas. Overthrow Hamas.
Wrong. and Hamas are the good guys. You're not going to be ready for this arc. I am telling you, you are not ready for what we are dealing with. Like, literally, lock in, boys.
These are the largest protests against Hamas in Gaza in history.
That's pretty crazy. The largest protests against Hamas in Gaza history. Holy shit, that's crazy.
Why is it happening now? Well, I think Gazans have had enough.
Masked fighters who supposedly defend me as a civilian.
Oh. Not good sick, bad sick. Oh. Oh no.
Instead, beat me, break me, and
oh no.
Because, you know, they're terrorists.
17 months of war have made it painfully clear to them that Hamas dragged them into this war with no plan at all for
Yeah, because realistically, they had absolutely no chance. They had no chance. They went up against a much, much superior military. They had no possible chance because they're terrorists. They weren't trying to win some sort of war. They started a war that they knew they couldn't win, that they absolutely knew they would get hurt for in return. They kept hostages that they knew that Israel would fight to try to get back. And every single innocent Palestinian in Gaza will suffer because of the actions of a terrorist organizations. Now, this is obvious shit. You see, Hamas are bad guys. They're fucking terrorists.
Yes.
Now, again, I don't know. Hamas was elected in Gaza, obviously.
Wait, Hamas was elected? That's kind of wild. So they can be overthrown. Hassan gonna turn on the Palestinians now because they don't hunt Hamas? Yep, that's 100% what's gonna happen. Well, even Gaza's gonna knock out all the resistance. Now we have to resist the resistance because they're resisting our. Oh my god.
Back in like 2006. So again, this is a fucking awful situation. There is no happy, glorious solution where all the good guys are always gonna win, obviously. But realistically, they are protesting against Hamas right now. Like an unbelievable protest against Hamas. To the point that Palestinians are saying, free the Israeli hostages. End the war, no to Hamas.
جماهير حاشدة من بيت لاعي تخرج الآن ضد حكم حماس. ما يجري في قطاع غزة كارثة.
Dude, that's a lot of fucking people.
يطالبون هنا الناس والمواطنين.
Right, that now at this, they've gotten to the point that they're even telling Hamas to release the Israeli hostages. Is it because they think that their lives are in danger? Is it because they truly believe this? Is it because they want to end the war? Ultimately, I'm sure it's a mix of a whole lot of things. However, this is undeniably what's happening, to the point that they're asking even crazier questions. They're saying, where is the press? Where are the journalists? Because all of the Al Jazeera journalists, like the pro-Hamas journalist people that have been covering this entire war, literally all of them are not even talking about the protests against Hamas.
Of course they aren't. Because they're all propaganda channels, bruh. Are you guys talking about Discord? I don't use Discord. Discord, there's a lot of toxic Discords out there, bruh. All the controversies. I see all the controversies online. All the YouTubers get into controversies, and it all links back to Discord. Like, what the fuck? So yeah, I try to avoid Discord.
They're just yelling, where's the press? Where's the journalists? For some reason, all the pro-Hamas people aren't talking about the fact that people are protesting against Hamas. That's kind of crazy. They wave white flags and chant Hamas out. Where are the pro-Palestinian accounts sharing this? It's a fantastic question. Who knows? The wild thing is, the Palestinians have had enough of Hamas, and they are shouting Hamas is terror. And the obvious irony here is that you have the anti-Western leftists, Assad Biker, legitimate resistance movement against Zionist settler colonialism. The Palestinians in Gaza, Hamas is terrorist.
Oh my fucking god. You can't cure these people, dude. You can't cure stupid. I swear to God. Hamas is a legitimate resistance movement against anti-Zionist settler colonialism. Oh my god.
Okay, now let's get together for a second. All right, let's get together. All right. The people, the Palestinians in Gaza, are saying Hamas is terrorist. All right. Who could possibly tell the innocent Palestinians, no, Hamas are the good guys? Look no further than our boy himself, Hamas.
And time again.
Here he is, the man that knows better than any.
You don't have one? Your wife manages it? Yeah, see, I have an account. I have a Discord account because I used to join Discords to talk to, like, my game dev community to ask them questions about game dev shit. But once I started answering more questions than I was asking, I decided to delete it. I was like, there's no point in even being here anymore.
Palestinian in Gaza. Facts. He will go out of his way to support terrorists even when the people the terrorists are allegedly fighting for are actually against them. I have a couple of good timestamps from his little teeny stream that he actually covered this shit, because obviously he didn't want to cover this in great length because, well, you know, kind of goes against his whole, you know, Hamas are the good guys vibe.
Now that there are protests in Gaza, which primarily want the bloodshed
All right, what do they want?
to stop.
Agreed. They probably, that is primarily what they want. They probably want the war to end for sure.
With definitely anti-Hamas protesters in the protests.
Oh, so it's largely just protesting the war, but it's a minority of people protesting Hamas. That's how he frames this. Do we have to explain what level of retardation we're dealing with right here? What are they protesting for? You think that, let me get this straight. He thinks that Palestinians in Gaza are
I mean, he's a self-described freaking propagandist. Like, it's wild the lengths that he's willing to go to just to defend Hamas.
protesting against who? Against Israel?
See, I'm wondering if he actually believes what he says, it as actually defending Hamas, or actually believes that Hamas is some sort of resistance group. Or if he's just so egotistical and narcissistic that he can't admit that he's wrong, so every time he's proven wrong, he has to double down to protect his ego. It's one of those. I can't decide which one. Is he stupid or narcissistic?
Like, why is that gonna do anything? These protests are completely against Hamas. Why else would they be protesting? Do you think this protest is for anything other than against the terrorists that brought them into this war? Without a doubt, that is literally the only thing that they're fighting for. You cannot sit here and say that, well, it's only a minority that's arguing about Hamas. The majority are protesting something. What are they protesting? Protesting against the missiles that are falling into their cities? Like, what do you want to say?
The media is going, well, there it is. The Palestinians have finally had enough of Hamas. That's who they care the most about.
How do you reframe this?
They don't care about the bombs. They
don't care about the bombs.
Wow.
He says. Of course they care about the bombs. That's why they're protesting against Hamas. The guys that got them into this entire fucking war.
The mental gymnastics,
genuine
dude.
You have to be to see Palestinians saying, hey, we want Hamas.
¿Por qué no los dos? Dude, right? It could be. It could be, dude. 100% believe it's both. He's not joking either. Fucking Hassan does something later in the video that would probably trigger Elon into buying Twitch just to ban him. I hope Elon Musk buys Twitch, dude. That would be so fucking... That would be funny. He should buy the Twitch. All the leftist streamers are gonna fucking just riot. That includes a whole bunch of VTubers. There's a fucking surprising amount of liberal VTubers. It's like 95% of the entire community.
Hamas out. It's their fault that this shit's happening. We need them cooked. And Hassan says, no. You're protesting against the wrong thing. You should be protesting against the bombs. Yes. Not again. What the fuck are you talking? What is happening? Really? Nepo baby in his $3 million mansion in fucking Los Angeles? He needs to sit here on his high horse telling the Palestinians that they're actually protesting against the good guys, the terrorists?
Not the terrorists.
Fine. It's Hamas that they care about. They think it's Hamas's fault that Israel's bombing them.
It is.
Why is Israel bombing them? Let's be real.
It
Why
is.
Israel bombing them?
What the fuck?
All right. It's because Hamas jumped into Israel, murdered 1,200 civilians, and kidnapped a bunch of civilians, and still have to this day hostages, including American hostages. Israeli and American hostages. Currently, still in fucking tunnels under Gaza. Why do you think this started?
Now, this is also being egged on by the Israeli command.
Now, this is the craziest thing of all time, and he says that the protests are secretly egged on by Israel. Israel wants them to protest against Hamas. Whatever. Listen, you could, there's infinite reasons why this is insane bullshit retardation. But there are a couple of nuggets here that I think that we all need to share. We all need to witness this together. I have never seen this level of insanity happening. All right, he always frames himself as a pro-Palestinian guy, and he thinks that, you know, Hamas is doing a good job because, well, babies are valid military targets according to war analyst Hassan Piker over here. So anyway, lock in, boys. The retardation is only starting.
Okay. Now, of course, the primary purpose of the protest in
What is the purpose of the protest? Sorry, he's going to explain to us with his political analysis the primary purpose of the protests against Hamas. What is the primary purpose?
Gaza are not to unseat Hamas in the way that the media is implying in the Western world. It is to...
Right, so when all of them are going out there yelling, Hamas are terrorists, free the hostages, they don't actually mean any of that. It's just 4D chess.
To stop the siege, stop the occupation.
How is protesting in Gaza supposed to stop a siege? Like,
Jesus Christ. Dude, Hassan is bending himself into a pretzel just to freaking come up with some way that they're not protesting Hamas. like, bro just needs to shut the fuck up for a second. My wife follows a lot more VTubers than me. I really only follow you, Nux, and Smuggalana sometimes. She's friends with some bigger VTubers. Yeah, I only watch a couple of them. Like, I'll watch Nux. I'll watch Rev Says Desu. I'll watch Smuggalana sometimes. And then I recently started watching a lot of Nero-sama. Because that's an AI VTuber. She's fucking one of the smartest AI fucking models I've ever fucking seen on the entire fucking internet. That is, I watch her out of pure amazement because it's just shocking. But yeah, I don't watch a whole lot of VTubers. They're all kind of cringe. A lot of them are cringe. But I found 2 icons for Hassan. Clown and dude, right? I like Fillion. Yeah, I like Fillion too. I like the fact that Fillion's like a full body kind of thing. She can do backflips and shit. I did see Nero recently in a Doug video. The GeoGuessr one, dude. I fucking love Doug. I watch Doug all the time, dude. Doug makes me laugh so hard, bro. That fucking... His episode with Nero-sama made me laugh. I could not stop laughing. It was so fucking funny.
This makes so little rational sense. It's impressive to me that he even thinks he knows what...
Of course, he loses income if he stops grifting for terrorists. That's true. Because his audience is so far left that he can't get out of this fucking content loop, dude. He can't get out of it.
He's talking about. Like, the fact that he thinks that you have a protest in Gaza fighting against, like, literally protesting Hamas, and he's like, it's not really against Hamas.
Kyoto at all costs.
The war. What? What are we talking about?
But beyond that, are there people who don't like Hamas in Gaza? Of course there are.
Yeah, probably like 1 or 2, right? The terrorists, the Hamas terrorists, it's probably like 1 or 2 guys that don't like them. Hassan, I don't know if you realize you are making the pro-Palestine movement look so bad right now. You're saying that most of the Palestinians are actually supporting Hamas, bro? It's pretty fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty fucked up. I wouldn't go that far. Whoa, holy shit, that's crazy.
The f do you mean? Of course, no group of individuals are monolithic. I've often talked about the Palestinian sentiment and the reporting coming out of dedicated pollsters that go into Gaza and into the West Bank during even this f***ing genocide and still actively survey the population.
Well, what the fuck? Fake people do fake stuff to entertain other fake people, right, dude? It wouldn't be that big of a deal if Hassan wasn't looked at seriously by a lot of the mainstream people. Like, he was fucking on Theo Von's podcast. He was fucking on Trash Taste. He's on fucking news outlets. He's getting sponsorships from major games. Like, if people weren't taking him so seriously, he wouldn't even be that big of a problem. But the fact that people take him so seriously, as if he's not like the world's largest propagandist in history, like it just boggles my mind.
And because he has some pollsters that are polled by people that are welcomed into the territory by the Hamas militants, because of literal propaganda polls, he has come to the conclusion that the massive protests against Hamas are actually secretly against the bombs that are falling into the cities.
Yeah, I like the political commentary also. That's the only reason I watch Nux. Like, I don't watch any of his other stuff, like on his Nux Taku channel. And like, there are a couple of VTubers whose videos I'll watch if they catch my eye and shit. Like, I only caught Neurosama on Doug Doug because they collabed and shit, and I like Doug Doug. He's funny. He fucking made a chat that entertains themselves because they could just fucking, I don't know, the chat's just memeing the whole time. I don't know. You'd have to watch a Doug Doug video to actually know what I'm talking about. But yeah, a lot of the VTubers, I can't watch any of their content. It's just, I don't know. I can understand why people would like them, but they're just not my cup of tea in a lot of scenarios.
Like, you literally can't make this shit up. I've never seen Cope this hard. By the way, this video is not on his main channel. This was clipped from his stream. He never actually uploaded this, obviously. He doesn't want any form of content on his channel talking about how the Palestinians are against Hamas. But don't worry, guys, because he has some more lore nuggets to drop for us all. The logic isn't logicking. This is one of the most illogical arguments I've ever heard in my life.
No, like, it doesn't matter. To me, Hamas is but a name.
Guys, he's just saying the quiet part out loud. We know he supports terrorists. Hamas is like a vicious terrorist organization. Like, it's unbelievable. What is even going on?
Okay, it's an
Hamas, and then the ultra right-wing Israelis. All Palestinians like Hamas. Oh no! Oh, let's go. Horseshoe.
Wait, hold on. I have not been paying attention. I'm sorry. I zoned out. And then I'll be responding to the chat and say, did he say that Palestine loves Hamas? And that's why they're... yeah. That's why they're protesting in the street. Because they love Hamas.
Theory is real. Hassan and all the far-right people think of Palestinians the same way. Let's go, dude.
Name to a movement.
Right, Hamas is the name of a movement
that is choosing to militarily resist against the Israeli...
Murder babies and rape innocent women and...
Wow. Okay, so they're not a terrorist organization. They're a movement that decided to militarily resist the government. Right, okay, got it. Words. Bop-a-da-bop-a-da-bop. They're kind of cool. Words are like spells if you arrange them correctly. Azeroth Metreon Zinthos looking ass boy over here.
Murder those women after they're raped. That's what they do. They're fucking monsters in a death cult.
Occupation. You can say all these people are pro-Hamas across the board, but I have no political allegiances beyond the fact that they are the only game in town, and they are actively defending...
Defending? What are we talking about? Okay, alright, listen.
Wow, dude.
This is retardation on another...
I'm gonna go say hi to Dan and Joe in 15 minutes. Alright, no problem. I'll probably head over there too after the live, if they're still live.
Other level.
Against Israeli incursions.
Yeah, they're not defending against Israeli incursions, like he is saying. They are, in fact, launching missiles from playgrounds and hospitals so that if Israel strikes back, they can claim that Israel struck playgrounds and hospitals. They use human shields in their fight. This is not a contentious subject. They use human shields according to every single organization in the world. Al Jazeera and the UN agree that they use human shields. This war started because they invaded Israel and murdered innocent people.
Yeah.
And this dude, this guy, political analyst extraordinaire, says that Hamas is defending them. Like, what are we even talking? They use zero defense. They don't defend shit. What are we even talking about?
Dude, what the fuck? Since I'm fairly positive he removed it. Yeah, he would probably remove that. I can 100% believe he would remove that. I'll just tell you what happened. Basically, one of the protest organizers was kidnapped, murdered by Hamas, and his dead body was dumped on his family's doorstep. Wow. That is fucked up. Yeah, Hamas aren't even humans, dude. That is an organization of pure demon evil, bro. They came right out the pit of hell, dude. What the fuck? Just to have that little regard for human life, I can't believe it.
The only thing that you could even warp your mind about being a defense strategy is the fact that they're torturing hostages. And that's the most psycho fucked up shit ever, because that's only dragging the war out. They are not known for their defense at all. In fact, they wear civilian clothing. What is happening? That dude is jumping out of his way to defend Hamas terrorists as much as he possibly can. Dude, I told you 350% is gonna be cooking. So I don't cover Hassan drama like anyone else does, because I actually go through the retardation that he spews on political topics too. And yes, people get me in trouble for this on Reddit, but fuck Reddit, this is crazy.
In the Gaza Strip. That's it. It's that simple.
It's that simple. Hamas is just a defense force. You can't even say this with a straight face. You have Palestinians protesting Hamas, and you got Hamas's biggest glazer over here defending Hamas against the Palestinians.
Right, it's not torture, it's spicy persuasion. It's not Chinese waterboarding. I'm just cleaning your face really, really well, really thoroughly.
What? That's crazy, man. Every time he opens his mouth, it gets worse.
Just like if the Palestinians came together and had a free and fair election in a future, in a positive future that seems so far away right now, and they all universally voted for Hamas, I'm not going to sit here and be like, that's up. That's it.
What the fuck?
It's crazy to me that Hassan argues the far right-wing talking points better than any far right-wing guy. He's like, maybe if all the Palestinians came together to prop up a terrorist organization, I would support them. Well, very good shit, Hassan. This is definitely a good move. Absolutely, you are telling the story in the best possible way. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. But he said it. He literally said it. It's crazy how this happens. Like when I watch this.
What the fuck? This is what happens when you go against Hamas. Can we just bomb them next, bro? I'm so sick of these motherfuckers, dude. How long has this war been going on now? Like a year and a half? Like it needs to end. It needs to end. We need Donald Trump to put an end to this shit.
It's the first time doing my research on like this these protests and shit. I couldn't believe it, especially because he's talking about.
I am not advocating for the bombing of anybody, just in case YouTube kicks me off of the fucking. In case wanting to bomb terrorists is against YouTube's TOS. I don't know.
How Hamas is actually the best possible action for Palestine, and how dare the people in Gaza argue against Hamas and shit. You want to know something Hamas did in regards to these protests? Don't worry, I have a few more clips of this retard to show you in a second. But are you ready? Are you ready to see what they did in response to this protest? You're probably thinking, Hamas, they do whatever's best for Gaza.
Yeah, you meant in Call of Duty. Yeah, I meant in Call of Duty. Get in Call of Duty. Yo, we gotta violently shoot those terrorists in the head in Call of Duty.
Right? Well, turns out they tortured and murdered one of the leaders of the anti-Hamas protests.
Oh, fuck. This is the guy. Wow, this is the guy.
He was kidnapped, tortured for 4 hours, and then executed. His body was dumped at the doorstep of his family's home with a chilling message, "This is the price for those who criticize Hamas." Believe it or not, Hassan does not, in fact, cover this. Maybe he'll cover it before this video comes out. Maybe, I don't know. But in his initial video, he did not actually cover this at all.
Wow. Oh my god. Thank you for warning me about this. Now I won't be as upset. Oh, this makes me violently angry. Every word you have just spoke has made me violently angry. Great, now you got me agreeing with Sal.
So, when Hassan is saying that, how I can't believe the people in Gaza are protesting against Hamas, that's not really the enemy. It turns out Hamas, the fucking death cult terrorist organization, murdered a guy in the protests, tortured him, and dumped his body on the family's door. Oh yes, this will drum up support. Hamas is a terrorist organization. They're not here looking for the support of the people that they're terrorizing. Hamas is a blight on everyone. They're a blight on Israel, and they are a blight on Gaza as well. They are a terrorist organization. They are unbelievably fucked up. Trigger warning for like the next 10 seconds. If you want to look away, I'm going to show you a pretty graphic image. So trigger warning, look away, whatever you want to say. So but this is what they did to the guy. They left
Jesus
his body
Christ.
like this on the doorstep of his family's home, which is unbelievably fucked up. Like literally ravaged and destroyed. They destroyed this man in any possible way. But
damn, he left it in, bro. Wow, dude. That's fucked up, dude. Jesus Christ.
this is the person that, shout out to Hassan Piker, this is the person that Hassan is upset that they are protesting against, and says that, no, when they're protesting against Hamas, no, they're not actually protesting against Hamas. No, that's ridiculous. If they're protesting the bombs.
That like and this is something that a lot of people fail to recognize.
All right, he's talking about us people that fail to recognize things. Ready?
With October 7. People attribute October 7 to Hamas. And
what are you saying? Yes, people do attribute October 7th terrorist attack massacre to the terrorists that perpetrated that attack.
Dude.
We're all on the same page here, I presume.
In large part, it was the Hamas militant wing that...
The terrorists. Again, Hassan is such a terrorist glazer, he can't even call terrorists terrorists. He calls them the militant wing. They are terrorist.
He calls them the militant wing? Wow, bro. Wow, dude. No, what they're doing is war crimes. They're not some military organization. They're fucking terrorists. That's crazy, dude. Oh my god.
Motherfuckers that will all be burning in hell. But yeah, anyway, the militant wing
that participated in the militancy, participated in the kidnapping. Having said that, however,
he doesn't mention the murder or the rape or the torture, just the kidnapping. You know, because they literally kidnapped children and murdered them.
In spite of their much smaller sizes and much smaller influence, every other facet of Palestinian political groups also participated in October 7 in a united front.
Well, guys,
wait a second. What?
I think we have retard of the year. Retard of the year goes to this motherfucker. So he's saying that Hamas isn't so bad, and they're not only protesting against Hamas, because Hamas wasn't the only group of terrorists that invaded Israel and murdered people. It was also plenty of other groups of terrorists too. All right, so Hamas isn't so bad. They did.
Wow, dude.
We're all in the same. We all heard the same words coming out of the same terrorist supporter's mouth. When I say that this dude.
Wow, dude. I don't understand. Like, how do you just fucking just go on camera with your whole face and just lie, like out the fucking tip of your fucking mouth? What the hell?
Dude is 350% cooked. I mean it. We are tabulating the level of cooked. Anything above 100 is just bonus territory. One more time.
Political groups also participated in October 7 in a united front.
Oh.
October 7 wasn't just conducted by Hamas and Islamic Jihad. October 7 was actually conduced by Hamas, Islamic Jihad, the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine, the Democratic Front for the Liberation of Palestine, and numerous other even smaller formations.
Okay, so lots of terrorists, and they should all...
How does anybody take this motherfucker seriously enough to platform him? Hassan is not this stupid. He does this shit on purpose. 100%, dude. He's grifting so hard. Like, I can't, like, wow.
All get killed now because they're all terrorists. Is that your argument, Mr. Piker? What is even going on? Is he? I mean, I could be wrong here, but it kind of sounds to me like he's defending the terrorists that committed one of the biggest atrocities of recent history. Wow, that's crazy. I couldn't think of that. You see, Hassan, he's a Western Twitch streamer. There's no way he's gonna go out here and support basically one of the most awful events that happened in a long time, right? There's no way he's actually...
The Bro Show? Did you see the Bro Show he did before he decided to do political grifting? I didn't even know he did a Bro Show. Now I kind of want to dive into that. Oh, I would roast the absolute fuck out of Hassan. Oh, I would make it a whole video. I would sit there and craft the ultimate roast session just to tear this guy a new asshole. Just a fucking... He makes me so mad.
Like, he's defending terrorists, right? But he wouldn't defend the actual terrorists that perpetrate, you know, the October 7th massacre. Right? Oh, no, he absolutely would. He's defending Hamas by saying, well, other terrorist groups also committed acts of terror. Which is, a really dumb fucking argument. He's not doing his best propaganda work today. But second of all, what?
There were Fatah members that were also involved on October 7th.
And if you look at like the actual chat, they're like, hell yeah, baby, all the different groups of terrorists got together. Hell yeah, baby.
So the idea that HTS Andy, calm down. What?
Yeah, and then, you know, people realize, hold up, calm down. You're glazing terrorists a little too much. A little too much. The crazy thing is, he calls me a Nazi. He calls everyone that voted for Trump a Nazi. All right? This dude is actively advocating and, well, snitching on all of his homies over there in, all of his homies over there in the Middle East that are
not his homies.
Terror. Like, this is one of the most unbelievable mask-off moments I think I've ever seen in my life. I've seen some mask-off moments, but this is fucking crazy. This is like actually wild. This is support of the October 7th massacre directly. This is saying that Hamas isn't bad because other terrorists also did that. Like, what is even going on here? Now, he has a couple other nuggets in this video that I want.
Are people actually telling him to calm down? Because that would be fucking funny. If even his own chat was like, hey, bro, pump the brakes a little bit. That would be fucking hilarious.
I wanted to share with you.
Hassan doesn't have friends. All his friends are terrorists.
Because to show you how badly he obfuscates this entire situation, you have to understand the full picture of how demented and evil he is. And the way he contorts his words and twists his facts into supporting terrorists. Like openly supporting anti-American everything.
I want to know what it looks like for the day-to-day existence of Palestinians being dominated under the cruel rule of the Israeli apartheid. Look,
right, so this is him saying that, well, they're protesting Hamas, but that's not really what they're protesting, because Israel's the real bad guys. That's what Hassan is saying, and he's going to give us an example and give us proof.
no further than the West Bank, where they, as recently as this past week, actually allowed right-wing settlers to go and engage in a lynch mob against
this didn't happen, by the way.
Against Hamdan Bilal, who was literally sitting right here only a couple weeks prior to that.
Well, you're friends with another one? Damn.
And then went on to win an Oscar for the documentary that he co-directed called No Other Land. The IDF turned around and arrested him. They did.
So he's making it sound like hot take. He is making it sound like this guy made a show and got arrested for making a show.
Detained him. They kidnapped him.
He got kidnapped because he made a show.
It's fucking insane.
Right, is he gonna explain why they kidnapped him? Because what you mean they just kidnapped him because he made a show?
The protest demands.
And that's it. He's on to the next topic. Hell yeah, dude. That's my goat.
It's just like that. He's on to the next topic. There's my goat. That is fucking wild, dude. Hassan fucking Piker, dude. What the
why
fuck?
They kidnapped him. First of all, they did not kidnap him, in case you were curious. Second of all, they actually arrested him because this is Hamdan Bilal, the guy that he's talking about, and this is him throwing rocks at an Israeli shepherd. All right, this is him and his boys throwing stones at an Israeli shepherd So the Israeli shepherd that was getting rocks thrown at him and ended up getting injured, he called the cops. The cops came and they arrested the guy that not only was then throwing stones at the shepherd, but also threw stones at the cops. So that is why they arrested him. And then, guess what? They ended up actually even letting him go, I'm pretty sure. So, first of all, fucking hell yeah, they arrested him. He was throwing rocks at an innocent guy. Randomly. Alright? Which is crazy. I covered this in slightly more detail, and Hassan Piker is 320% fucked if you want to actually look at all that shit. If you want to see this in greater detail. He keeps obfuscating situations by mentioning other very tangential situations, like really briefly. But he's saying, and the real reason why Hamas isn't the bad guys is because Israel is the bad guys, like because they even kidnapped Hamdan Bilal, who, by the way, was not kidnapped. He was arrested and detained for a bit of time because he was throwing rocks at cops and at innocent random shepherds.
Wow, okay, so Hassan's trying to justify kidnapping the protester because they arrested a guy? Of course he is. Oh, the mental gymnastics, dude.
Alright, that's why the guy was arrested. So now that we have to squash every lie at a time because there's like an unbelievable, unfathomable amount of them. I have one more nugget for this specific topic before we move on to the next thing. Enjoy the final part of Hassan defending the Hamas terrorists over the fucking Palestinian people that are protesting against the Hamas terrorists.
Nonetheless, the protests are a natural right to Gazans who have been through hell on their own for 60 months. No one outside has a right to lecture them.
Right, so Hassan, after this entire time, essentially lecturing the people in Gaza that they're not actually protesting against Hamas. Now Hassan reads some guy's tweet saying, "You should not be lecturing the people of Gaza."
Exactly. And I'm never gonna sit here and be like, how dare they protest against Hamas?
He is never gonna say, how dare they protest against Hamas. Never. Even though in his heart, he knows that the Hamas terrorists are just doing their job. They're trying their best to rape as many women as they can.
Oh,
but
God.
he would never tell them not to protest against the terrorists.
If that was the expectation that you had of me, you are fucking delusional.
No, I actually have the opposite expectation because, you're a terrorist supporter, which is why I personally did not have that expectation. But you managed to surpass any expectation I actually had.
He just keeps on digging his hole deeper, bruh. I always expect him to just side with whatever fucking terrorist. How much was Biden's fucking government paying Hassan Piker here? He's got to be being paid by the Democrats, right? He lives in LA. He probably has a contact.
This was levels above anything I expected. Really glad we have people like me in the world that actually is fucking brain rotted enough to cover this guy on a recent enough basis. I urge you to share this video, by the way, with other people. Because to be honest, this I think is crazy. This is such a mask-off moment, it's insane, and no one has covered this. No one has covered this.
And I know that there were plenty of people who were waiting for the opportunity to be like, see, Hassan loves Hamas, but
He does, it's true.
Palestinians fucking hate Hamas. That's not the case. It is.
Oh yeah, I do remember that list coming out. Harry Sisson was on that list. But yeah, I don't remember seeing Hassan.
An infinitely more complicated equation than the one that you present.
True, and I actually presented a much more complicated equation the entire time. Yeah, good job, Hassan. Hassan, I hate to say this to you because I feel like you'll take this in the wrong way, but it turns out when you say that all of the Palestinians are actually supporting the terrorists, you actually kind of make them look worse.
Because he's paid by foreign terrorists. That's a good point. Ooh, that would make a lot of sense.
I know this is a surprise for anyone in the audience to hear, because, I mean, if you'd be watching Hassan streams, you'd think that Hamas were the fucking good guys. But it turns out, actually, the rapist, terrorist, pedophile murderers are actually not good people. I know, it's shocking even for me to think about that out loud.
No way.
Now, this is coming, off the heels of Hassan admitting that he's friends with a Hamas terrorist. which is still shocking. I'm gonna play this 12-second clip. I played it and Hassan is 320% fucked, but I have to show you this one specifically.
Israel killed 2 journalists yesterday. One of them
2 journalists, he claims. He calls them journalists.
is someone who I frequently talk to get updates. He was a contributor to Al Jazeera. I've talked.
Someone he frequently talks to, right? Let's put this in. Let's get this into perspective. This is a guy that he frequently talks to.
Talked about him before. His name is Hassam Shabat.
All right, let's do some research on Hassam Shabat.
Hassam Shabat.
According to this fascinating image
Bruh.
over here that's put together so nicely by Al Jazeera, this Hassam Shabat guy is a sniper for Hamas.
He's a sniper, dude. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. And this is Hassan Piker's friend. Oh my God, bruh.
Wow, look at that.
Le gasp.
Wow, Hassan is friends with this guy? That's crazy. In fact, Hassam Shabat, that same guy that we were just talking about, posted this image on, what's the date? Can any of you make this date out? It's October 7th. So
Can any of you make this date out? Oh, it's October 7th. Fucking love Nux.
Turns out that Hassam Shabat is not just a reporter that was killed, and not just a friend of everyone's favorite leftist political streamer, Hamas Piker, but also literally jumped across the border and murdered innocent people on October 7th. That's the guy that Hassan is friends with. Hassan is friends with someone that partook in the October 7th massacre and is an actual terrorist. So that is Hassan's friend. Now, on to slightly lighter news. All right, we're enough talked about our armchair terrorist Hassan Piker. All right, we've cooked him, I think, explicitly. Now we need to make fun of him for also being a retard, which I think is equally important. Now, this has been covered by other people as well. This is Hassan LARPing as a poor person, despite being
Oh, please don't tell me he tries to pretend that he's poor. Fucking like he's shaking a cup outside or some shit. Oh, please tell me he doesn't go down that route, Mr. $3 million mansion.
Communist with a Gucci bag.
And the sergeant says, you won't say shit to them? That's so funny.
Get ready, guys.
You have never... You have not seen me around cops.
Why haven't we seen him around cops? Is it because he's one of the poors and the cops hate the poors?
This is something that I've talked about before, but it's kind of I'll give you a Kingdom Come Deliverance example. If you have high enough
Remember, he makes fun of Asmongold every time he uses video game analogies, by the way.
ability, if you have high enough charisma and you're wearing noble garb, when the city guards come to you, you can just be very stern with them and they'll say, "Oh, sorry." Like if you say, "Huh?"
This is why rich British people don't get speeding tickets, according to Hassan.
"Oh, who do you think you're talking to? I'm nobility." And the guys will be like, "Sorry, sir. I mistook you for someone else."
Oh, he's so fucking cringe, dude. I will admit Hassan has massive balls to keep pissing Elon off with all the open terrorist support he's been doing. Right, bro? Dude, if Elon Musk could just buy Twitch, that would be great. Twitch has been hemorrhaging money for a while. It is losing money. Elon Musk could get in there and just make that more efficient. After he's done with the government, of course. You know, make the government efficient. And then Twitch.
There is in my personal experience,
Right.
there has been like...
He has no fucking experience, by the way. He streams for 12 hours a day. Can we stop making believe he has experience?
An attitude shift in the way...
Dude, right, what the Monty Python skit was that accent, dude? He was fucking so over the top. Ironically, I heard panhandlers get a lot more money. They do get a surprising amount of money. That's why I don't fucking talk to... Literally, I live in the fucking DC area. There's a panhandler on every fucking street median. It's insane. It is insane. Or they're hanging around 7-Eleven, just being like, "Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir." Every time I hear "excuse me, sir," I just know that it's a homeless person asking me for money. or a panhandler. I don't even know if they're fucking homeless. Or somebody asking me for money.
That law enforcement treats me from when I was dead ass broke to the situation that to the financial situation I'm in now. So no, you're wrong. Okay? If you
He's so oppressed. He's one of the most oppressed millionaires I've ever met.
you are rich, if you are at least like presenting yourself as rich, and if you know,
He's also never been broke. His father is a I think he's a billionaire, and his uncle owns like one of the biggest leftist media stations in the world. He was never dead ass broke. Literally never.
you know, if you know how to talk, cops are permanent bootlickers because they ultimately know that you're the guy who's paying their salary, and that they're conditioned into thinking, oh well, I have to protect this guy, he's rich.
That's not how any of that works. God, he's so fucking retarded, dude. See, this is why he's so stupid. He's had a rich ass upbringing his entire fucking life, so he only ever knows how to talk out the side of his face all these left wing politics. He doesn't actually know how to connect with the working class person. Bro's probably never had a job before.
I swear to God, I can't. And also, I'm
so broke, you guys. Ugh. I was pulled over by the cops and all I had on me was fucking $100 bills. Can you believe that I was stopped by the cops and all I had was $50,000 in my bank account? I didn't even have enough to bribe them with. Fucking Hassan is so fucking retarded, dude.
But black or brown presenting. So that's the other side of this.
Black or brown presenting.
White enough, guys.
What the fuck?
He's white enough to get away with being next to cops.
Able to get away with it.
Yeah, he's insufferable. Like, every time I hear from him, he's more and more insufferable than last time. Bro is actually retarded. I think this is a good analysis from...
Fucking Bro has never been poor. It's wild that he has an audience. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy shit, dude.
Donut operator, who's an ex-cop, by the way. This is crazy. It's fucking crazy. He's unbelievable. There's so many more, like, clips just of the last day that I think are so humiliating. I want to share them. Like, none of them are actually good enough to be in their own actual good, none of them are actually good enough to be in their own Hassan as fuck video, but they are definitely humiliating enough that I think they do bear mentioning.
How the fuck you let this happen, man? I really don't.
Right, so this is Asmongold making fun of Snow White, which was a colossal failure. In case you're unaware, definitely.
Dude, he fucking cannot stay off of Asmongold's nuts, bro. He watches every single Asmon upload, every single one.
Check out.
He's the hugest Asmongold fan. Like, soon as Asmongold drops, Hassan gets that notification and he's already streaming. He just clicks on that video, bro. Every single time.
Snow White, 400% fucked.
Oh my, Vance to your face, it is.
Weird.
Weird.
That's it? That's the take? He read like a couple Reddit comments. Oh my god. 2.4 million views.
He is seething right now. Oh my.
I've actually watched that video. It's a great video. It's definitely better than anything Hassan put out.
My god, look at him cope.
Dude, how can...
He's so mad that Asmongold got views on his video.
Can you not recognize that this is just... We've devolved as a society, dude. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's the pot calling the kettle black, isn't it? The simple fact that Hassan even has an audience is wild to me, bro. Like, I can't believe it. I grew up in the hood. He knows nothing about being oppressed, surrounded by multiple gangs. Yep, dude, I spent 2 years on the streets. Like, I was actually homeless for 2 years. So, I've seen some wild shit. Dude, Hassan has no idea what the streets are like, bro. He's always crashing out about Hassan's views, but he keeps contributing to them. Oh, he's fucking got the bell on, dude. I promise. He's always fucking crashing out about Asmon, but he watches every single upload.
Sees Asmongold getting views on a fucking YouTube video, and he's like,
I'm sorry. But like, come on, dude. It's a 2-minute clip, him just reading one Reddit comment bar for bar, and then basically being like, look at how ugly she is. Yeah.
He never said that.
Look at her.
Did he even watch the video? And yeah, that was from the Asmongold Clips channel. All of his videos on that channel are like 2 minutes. That's why I'm subscribed to that channel, because they're all so short. I can get all the information I need right there.
Weird, ugly face.
People
Yeah, I have, as a matter of fact.
Wait, where's
what you're
where's the Asman clip? I skipped it. I lost it.
The irony is Hassan does the exact same content. Like he just
Right.
reacts to shit.
Yeah,
too.
she's got an awkward face. Me, on the other hand, beacon of physical perfection, chat. Right?
We all do that shit. That's all of us. We are all just reacting to things. I don't know. I enjoy it. I like chilling with you guys and watching stuff. I think it's fun.
It's fucking awesome.
He's so jealous. It's amazing.
He did 24 minutes on it. 1.6 million views.
He's so jealous. He's so jealous, dude. Oh god, that's amazing. Holy.
Because Hassan will never get 2 million views, bro. Dude, Hassan only has bootlickers and people who hate watch his stuff. Bald man versus terrorist supporter, right, dude? And Asmongold has always been freaking honest. Even if it's something that I disagree with, I appreciate his blunt honesty about his takes and shit. Exactly, and those who hate Hassan will learn about Asmongold, right? He's just promoting Asmongold shit. I was homeless for 3 years until I talk about it. Funnily, yeah. Oh, you got kicked out for growing pot. Yeah, I can believe that. That's wild. But at least you are off the streets now. We picked ourselves up by the bootstraps and managed to get our life together. And that's worth noting.
Holy shit, that's awesome.
At least he put a different shirt on. He's not
Oh,
wearing the
dude.
same fucking crusty ass white t-shirt with spit stains on it.
Nice, let's insult his clothes because, well, you can't insult his views. He's fucking destroying you. Oh my god, what an unbelievable jealous loser. Now, but don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. He has a lot of hot takes. So Aiden Ross, a Jew, was recently unbanned on Twitch. You know, which is a shock. It's always a shock when Twitch unbans a Jew. This is always news to us. However, there is fantastic news. Hassan is fighting for the little people.
You not think this was gonna happen? You act like there isn't a rightward shift. No, I see that. No, I do see that.
Right.
He's so hurt by the fact that everybody's shifting to the right. He can't handle it. He's like, no, I do see that. Why doesn't anybody like socialism?
Look, people will say, Hassan, you're biased. Hassan, you're woke. Hassan, you're gay.
Hassan, you hate Jews.
Whatever.
You know, stuff like that.
The fuck.
Hassan, you're a terrorist supporter. Yeah, we say a lot of that stuff.
Fuck, okay. I just don't want other content creators to get fucking destroyed.
All this fake virtue.
He doesn't want Aiden Ross on Twitch because he doesn't want content creators getting destroyed. Says the guy who supports terrorists and supports the platform that banned all of Israel for a year. Twitch did that. I've covered that already on this glorious franchise.
By this kind of toxic behavior. Okay? That's it. Like, even beyond...
I think that the Jew should stay banned because actually he causes toxicity and bad behavior, says the guy that supports terrorists.
Beyond the Adolf Hitler associations, okay?
What the fuck?
Aiden Ross is he's just
Adolf
too
Hitler
hard for the
Association?
Adolf Hitler associations, you know, guys.
I think outside of like being woke, there's an environment of toxicity associated with these guys that are like serial harassers, serial doxers, incredibly toxic. And it completely rips apart the remaining semblance of community that Twitch has had as opposed to other platforms like YouTube.
He just wants Twitch to ban all right-wing creators. He doesn't want to say it out loud, but that's literally what he's saying every single time. He literally does not stop.
The Adin Ross community was huge, but has also changed as people like the FaZe Boys have grown, as they all came from the same community, but they have different viewers and stances now. It's
Dude, if Elon Musk buys Twitch, oh my god, the Hassan Piker meltdown would be glorious. Oh, I would love that so much.
whether Adin wants to entertain a Jason viewer or just edgy bullshit. Yeah, that's what I worry about though, because it's so alluring to be edgy, because it's like the most like bottom of the barrel content. It's so hacky.
So that's why he's what? It's hacky. It's hacky to be edgy. It's bottom of the barrel, hacky, edgy content. It's just that's why this is happening. It's because of all the edgelords. All the edgelords are so hacky. Yeah. Well, nothing edgy about calling a terrorist Luffy, I guess.
You have two directions that you can go in. You can be a positive force and try not to be like as racist as you once were, or you can just be unshackled and unrestricted and be as fucking racist as possible.
Yeah, let's be unracist, guys. Let's be unracist, unless Jews are getting murdered, in which case, whatever. Whatever. Am I right, guys? Am I right? So, another thing Hassan did is he had Elon Musk's kid on his stream, purely to spite Elon Musk, which, by the way, I do think is a pretty banger move, right? He's beefing with Elon Musk, so therefore he gets Elon Musk's kid to join him on stream so that they can make fun of Elon together. I think it's a pretty crazy move. The funny thing is, it's
Wait. What? Bruh. Nah, Elon need to buy a game development company. I agree. Okay, yeah, I agree with that. I think he should buy both. Well, he'll work his way up to it. He will work his way up to it.
literally just two people in a Discord call talking about unbelievable daddy issues that they have. It's creepy. It's incredibly creepy, but it's absolutely a wild move. Now,
wait, he brings on Elon Musk's kid to roast Elon Musk. That's a special kind of fucked up. Like, is it the trans kid? I know there was one of Elon's kids that got abducted by the woke movement and then disowned him or some shit. And that's why Elon Musk went over to the right and started backing Trump so heavily.
I personally think this is great because I think the more Hassan annoys Elon Musk, the better for me, and the more likely Elon Musk will actually go fucking crazy, ape shit, and fucking buy Twitch to ban Hassan or some shit. Isn't it inappropriate? I think it's a very below the belt move, but I still I commend him on his vile nature. All right, I commend him on actually going that extra mile to do something this below the belt. Someone says, "Hey Hassan, you're a piece of shit for taking money from a shitty video game." And Hassan is like, "Oh yeah? Well, I'm going to take your estranged child and make fun of you in front of tens of thousands of people." Anyway, it's pretty wild. But I do have to say, when you actually watch their conversations, it absolutely sounds like just two people with daddy issues coping.
How did
oh yeah, that's a boy. That's so fucked up, bro. Why would you do that? That's wild.
You know, what was the transition for your dad going from like somewhat of a liberal darling? I was never a fan, for the record, because he's a billionaire.
I was never a fan. He was a billionaire. All billionaires are evil. The Hassan move.
I agree with you on that. I do agree with you on that.
This is not something you agree on. I fucking know him. He was never on the left.
No. I'm. He was presented as he was presented as a liberal
like, it's
darling.
So
is
sad.
What I meant. Because
a marketing theme.
Yeah, I think that it was always bullshit, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
it works enough for this bitch named Boy in a Band to make a video called "This Man is Literally Saving the World," and I watched that as a 10-year-old and wanted to punch him in the face.
Boy in a Band made a video about it. He does look like his dad, bro. That's fucking. That is so fucking wild. That is wild. You bring up the dude's son. That's crazy.
I know exactly what you're talking.
This is like an actual cringe party. I'm gonna tie it off here. You can feel free to check out his entire hour-and-a-half interview of two incredibly awkward people,
No thanks, I'm good.
basically coming together to talk about their daddy issues. It's pretty great. It's therapy if you're a retard. The best part is, I have to say, the fact that this is probably pissing Elon Musk off, which hopefully will drive him to some sort of extreme and be like, hey, Kash Patel, there's this fucking crazy guy on Twitch. He keeps supporting terrorists. What's up with that? I don't know. It could be fun. It could be interesting. So this guy Yeet is the account on Twitter that's been kind of posting a lot of these cringe Hassan clips. So of course Hassan does the greatest thing ever.
What does Hassan do?
And he blocks Yeet on Twitter. Truly an alpha maneuver. Thank you for being here. Definitely subscribe. Hell yeah. I accidentally hit the angry face toggle. I never use it because I'm not angry. I'm never angry, actually.
So Yeet got banned by Hassan for reposting his streams. That's fucking funny.
I'm one of the least angry people any of you have ever met. Even when Hassan sends his supporters to tell me that they're happy that Hamas murdered family members of mine, which is pretty based of Hassan. Honestly, it's like one of those.
That's
cool
an extra
moves that we appreciate immensely.
That's
But,
super fucked
anywho,
up.
Definitely subscribe, lock in. I'll see you in the next one. 350% fucked. That's where he's currently standing. Again, I don't plan on actually making Hassan videos. It's not like I wake up and I'm like, all right, let's figure out what Hassan did. Hassan calls to me. He puts the fucking clown makeup on himself, and then I have to laugh at him. It's literally my duty. It's my duty to laugh at the retard. Did he ban you or did he ban this account? Oh no, he banned this account. He actually follows me on Twitter, which is kind of wild. Whatever. No one's perfect, I guess. Not even me. Apparently, Hassan convinces Elon's kid to say that Tesla's a Ponzi scheme.
Oh wow, he's made another company that is single-handedly pushing humanity towards
Don't you always?
Oh my God! Not
when you-
colonizing Mars. That's not happening, people. It's a marketing scheme.
Yeah.
Do you know how long it would take to colonize Mars? Do you know how long it would take to terraform that thing? It's a marketing scheme.
Yeah, I'm gonna believe this fucking child. I'm gonna believe anything this fucking child says who hates the dad. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, you clear have a vendetta against your father. I'm not going to believe anything that you say about him.
That everyone somehow falls for. This is my native language, I promise. That everyone somehow fell for, despite being like debunked by a Google search. Like, are you serious?
No, I do think that we are progressively getting dumber and dumber as a society. Is one of the things that I.
Yeah, and it's people like you doing it, bruh. What the fuck? Hassan is contributing to people's IQ dropping.
Yell about quite a bit, but this was. I mean, you're nailing a lot of the reasons why I was always initially annoyed with Elon Musk.
Oh, yes. He's retroactively annoyed at Elon.
Jump because of all of this stuff, where it was like, this is not happening. Like, I remember having these conversations with like the donut media guys who were like car guys, right? And I was like, on paper, I'm supposed to love this person because like this is supposed to be like a green energy focused person,
right?
Who. But he's not, exactly. I'm saying, like, on paper, he's supposed to be, like, leading the charge on...
Yeah, Spades, I made a video about it yesterday. That's what the video was about. I uploaded it yesterday. You can see it on my channel.
Renewable energy and electric vehicles.
Why is he bumbling so hard? Can he not put a sentence together?
And yet, you know, he's such a fucking douchebag.
Huh. 10 years? 10 years that facade worked? God.
Yeah,
Not more
but
than
I mean, okay, so
That's
but
my record.
all of these lies, though, it still seems to work because, I mean, this is the first time I've ever experienced, like I've expected, and people who understand the market a lot better than me have thought that like, oh, well, you know, we should short Tesla. It's inevitably going to.
Look up E ratio, and then look at Tesla stock compared to other car companies.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Did you really think you got him with that one? Elon only owns 13% of Tesla. Stop using Tesla stock as a means to discredit him. Like, I know Elon Musk is no god. I know he's a little weird, but he is a fucking genius, and he does form patents. And marketing for what? Like, she keeps saying everything he does is a marketing scheme. Marketing for what? He doesn't make money from the consumer. He makes money from contracts and patents. He goes into the fucking buildings, and then he organizes the building to make them run more efficient. He organizes businesses and makes them run efficiently. Like, that's what he does. He creates businesses from scratch and then sells them. Pretty much. I have to Google that. But that's pretty much what he does.
Because it's not a car company, it's a tech company, right? It's just like a silly...
it's not a car company, it's a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah, exactly.
A Ponzi scheme. See?
Yeah, exactly.
A Ponzi scheme owned almost entirely by Democrats. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly. Is that what they call defamation? Ooh, uh-oh. Is that what they call defamation in the United States of America? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Right? And fucking Teslas are the Nazi car, but not Volkswagen, who was founded by fucking Nazis. Oh no, we gotta love the Volkswagen. The Volkswagen. But Tesla's the Nazi car. Right. Got it. Yeah. How about we just leave all the cars alone?
But yeah, so anyway, yeah, that's Hassan Piker, our dude, our guy. Thank you for being here.
The man, the myth, the legend.
50% fuck. See you in the next one. Share it around. Bye.
Alright, that's it for the Nux. We made it! We made it through the video. Not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna spend like 2 hours on that shit, breaking it all down and stuff. I wonder if that's grounds to sue for Elon to sue. Probably. He's got the evidence. I would, dude. I would sue fucking. I would sue Hassan Piker so fast. Anything to make Hassan Piker's life miserable, I would do it. He should 1000% sue. Okay, I'm curious about this one. The Dark Life after the 15 minutes of fame. We're gonna watch some Patrick CC. God damn it, hold on. Do I want to watch that one, or do I want to watch the one about Trump's third term? Because I'm kind of curious about that too. Cookie celebration. Yeah. Cookies all around.
Trump
You know what?
said
We're
it's
gonna
not
spite.
joking.
We're gonna spite Hassan by reacting to Asmongold. That's what we're gonna do. Fuck you, Hassan. Asmongold for the win. We're gonna give him a view.
About the possibility of running for a third term? Yes! 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 Yes!
He seems so excited about that. Yes! Trump third term! Let's go! I think he should get a third term. His first term was kind of bullshit. I think that if he manages to prove that how badly the Democrats were trying to fuck him over, I think he should totally get a third term. Why not? Yeah, why not? Not like that's in the Bill of Rights or nothing. That president only gets 2 terms. You guys know that was only added to the Constitution in like the 50s? That they only get 2 terms? Because I think Franklin Roosevelt won like 4 times. Hold on a second.
Okay, here we go. I knew it was gonna happen. Trump third term. Please, please, bro. Please, bro. Boys. Now, I don't want to say I told you so, but I do. I told you so. I said this shit was going to happen. I said he was going to do it. I said, bro, you actually think, you think he really goes and says 8? No, it's 12. 12 more years.
12 more years. Cryro Trump 20 forever. Just unfreeze him. Just thaw him out every presidential election. Just to fix our government. Well, fucking, what was I saying? Something about Franklin Roosevelt winning 4 terms. Franklin Roosevelt won 4 terms. And then they had to enact some sort of amendment in the Constitution to be like, hey, you guys, no, we don't vote for this no more. Did he get 2 terms? 2 terms. And then all of a sudden, they were like, yeah, okay, well, all the presidents get 2 terms. And I'm not saying that there's any sort of connection here or nothing, but the CIA started operations in 1947. And the presidential term limit was signed into law in the 50s. Not making any sort of connections. Those are the facts. Here's the dots. You could connect them if you like. Or if you don't, you know. I would never kill myself.
That's it. Obama couldn't run. No, why could Obama run? He already served 2 terms. That's different. Yeah, so no, he's not going to be able to run. No, it's just Trump. And that's it, guys. And so Donald Trump tells NBC News that he's not joking about the possibility for running on a 3rd term. Quote, a lot of people want me to do it. Basically, I tell them that we have a long way to go. You know, it's very early in the administration. I'm focused on the current. I'm not joking. There are methods in which you could do it.
I mean, there are. It depends on how many people actually want him in office. But there are absolutely methods that he could do it. Or he could just remove that amendment. But he would need, what was it? He would need 2/3 support from Congress. So 2/3 of Congress would have to vote. And then he would need support from all the states. So at least 3/4 of the states, so like 30-something states, has to vote for it also. So then they would have to vote to remove the 22nd Amendment, which instates the presidential term limits, and then they would remove that, and then he could essentially run forever. But then that kind of has a double-edged sword also, because then any president could just be president forever as long as he keeps winning elections. So it really just depends. Him running for a 3rd term is a bad idea, because if he does, then Obama can too. Yeah, Obama could run, but that's the thing. He would have to win. Obama had 2 terms, and Obama was born in Kenya. So then, yeah, even Obama's entire administration... If Obama was actually born in Kenya, his entire presidential administration is voided anyways. It's unconstitutional. His entire 2 terms, 8 years in office, was unconstitutional. If that's true. I don't know if that's actually true. Does that 2-term thing only work if it's in a row? I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure it's only 2 terms. There's only one other president that didn't have a consecutive term. Then how did he win the first time?
Leadership of the Republican Party has become the voice of hardworking American citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. We become the party of the American dream and wealth creation for everyone, not just the rich. If we do our job over the next 21 months, not only will...
That means that 2 presidents have been illegitimate. Like, what the fuck? So Trump has proof of that? I was also a leftist during Obama's administration. Like, I was an Obama supporter. But there were people in my city who were spray painting "No Obama" all over the lampposts and shit. But yeah, they forged a birth certificate from Hawaii. Dude, Obama was they tried to enact some sort of regime change here, dude. So literally, for real. So literally, the only thing that stopped the globalist agenda was Donald Trump. That's why they wanted to fucking kill his ass. That's why they did the Russia collusion. Hillary Clinton was supposed to carry on the regime from the CIA regime. But then then Trump stopped all of that shit. And then they rigged the Biden shit. We already have proof of that. They put FBI plans into January 6th. We have proof of that. Like, literally the only thing that stopped them was Trump. That is crazy.
Can you go over how we can do it? No.
Republicans be reelected and expand our majority in 2026, we will cement a national governing coalition that will preserve American freedom for generations to come. There has never been anything like what's happened in politics in the last few years.
So true.
Never been anything like it. Everybody, people of religion, everybody seems to be with us.
Wow.
I don't know how anybody could even vote for the other side. In many cases, they don't, but they do get credit for it. You'll have to think about that.
Jesus.
I've raised a lot of money for the next race.
And yeah, Mononymous, they've been coming out with a lot of shit. Like, I know over there in Australia, they probably don't cover everything that happens in America. But, like, Donald Trump and Elon Musk have been uncovering a lot of fucking corruption. Like, they've been taking our money and doing whatever the fuck they want with it. And they've been working with the CIA, which came from here. And then the CIA has just been trying to enact regime changes all around the world. And they almost fucking got away with it if it wasn't for these pesky kids and their stupid dog. They'll go electing Donald Trump. Literally, Donald Trump just fucking... This is wild to me. This is fucking wild. Hey, what up, Holly? Good to see you.
That I assume I can't use for myself, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yes! The Trump Empire will reign for 1,000 years!
This isn't funny anymore. The thing is that it is to me.
Because, I don't know, I think I'm not allowed to run again. I'm not sure. Am I allowed to run again, Mike? I better not get you involved in that argument. No, we raised a lot of money, a tremendous amount. And our teletown halls are something that's very special that nobody else is able to even contemplate using. We've gotten a lot of people elected with those teletown halls.
Oh my God.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh shit.
Right, dude.
You think any of this is funny? You see what happens? You piss
Moderator
off Canada.
of NBC.
Go learn why we have war crimes. You see what happens? Basically, I think it's hilarious. I do. I think it's fucking hilarious.
There is a path to do it too. There is 100% a way. There is a way that Trump could run for a third term. There is 100% a path to do it. And it's kind of funny that he's actually kind of floating the idea.
Oh my God.
See, Trump revokes 22nd Amendment so he can run for a third term.
Trump revokes the 22nd Amendment so he can run for a third term. Obama's gonna come back too? Bro, they said fuck the rules.
Ain't nobody gonna vote for Obama no more, bro. Did you see how little of an impact he had in the Kamala shit, dude? Ain't nobody believe Obama. I do was just a bunch of hot air.
Fuck the rules. Oh man.
Oh, they're gonna fucking run with this to the end of time, dude. Trump's trying to install himself as the evil dictator in the entire globalist world of... Yeah, they're gonna run. They're gonna run with it. Donald Trump's trying to revoke the 22nd Amendment so he can install himself as king of America. Next, what's next? Our elections. He's gonna take our elections and then our democracy. We have to rise up. I could just fucking see it. All the TikTokers. The liberal meltdowns will be glorious.
That's wild. Yeah, Obama versus Trump would be wild. Well, the thing is, how could Obama run against Trump? Because didn't Trump say Obama was born in Kenya? So if you're not born in the U.S., you can't even run for president.
Oh shit. He said it. He said the thing. He said the thing. Obama was born in Kenya.
So that it wouldn't be possible for him to do that. Remember that? Yeah, because he was really into that. Yeah, did y'all forget? Damn, yeah, he gonna out him. Yeah, he gonna pull up that birth certificate again. So that he's not joking about running.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with that. If he wins the election, hey, if he wins the election, why not, bro? You know, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that they put term limits on presidents, but not term limits on Congress. Why didn't they sign that into law in the 50s? It was just the president. You know, term limits for everybody or term limits for nobody. I'd be okay with that shit. If you're gonna put term limits on the president, put term limits on everybody else in Congress. That way we don't have the geriocracy that we have right now. All these geriatric fucking people in Congress. They need a fucking wheelchair just to go sign a bill. Oh, I'm Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi with my walker. Older Dr. Bertaber.
Gentlemen. Of course he's joking. I told you so. I told y'all this is gonna happen. I said everybody. Let me see what I said about it 4 months ago. Great. Okay. Trump jokes about third term. Oh shit. He's already going for his third. Trump jokes about third term.
And then if we want to, another 4, maybe another 9. And they go crazy. Just watch out, Bill Maher. He goes, you know he's going to win. And you know he's not.
And that's what you guys see. This is the thing. Everybody thought Joe Biden would run one time. Well, what happens whenever Joe Biden runs again in 2028?
But Biden, 30 minutes after he dropped out of the race, decided to endorse Kamala Harris as a middle finger to the Democratic Party.
Man.
He set up Kamala Harris for failure. He set up the Democratic Party for failure.
Yeah, it's not so funny anymore, is it? Yeah.
Where we just reacted to a reaction of a reaction. We're reacting to Asmongold reacting to himself, pulling up clips of himself reacting to himself. Wow. How about them apples? How about them apples?
Yeah, you're not laughing a whole lot, right? How about that?
That is my favorite meme. That is my favorite Joe Biden meme of all time. Where he's walking away to Lincoln Park's What I've Done and he looks back and smiles. That is the fucking that is peak. That is a top shelf meme.
I can't fucking believe this shit. He's actually gonna go for it. Boys, I'm gonna be real. I think there's a 50-50 on this. I do. I think there's a 50-50 on Trump going for the 3. Yep.
He has Congress right now. He has Congress right now. He needs 2/3 of Congress to vote, and then he needs 3/4 of the American states. He needs state support to withdraw that amendment.
I'm telling y'all, it's a 50-50. It's not. He's fucking old. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Guys, you.
Dude, Donald Trump might be old, but he has not stopped moving. Like, he doesn't sleep. Like, he just keeps going. Dude's like a fucking machine.
You think this is not gonna, it depends on the outcome of the midterms? For sure. But, like, imagine if Republicans win all the midterms again. Then how could anybody stop this? Nobody could stop it. Oh my God. Trump forever. I guess so. You think you're going to feel the same in 3.5 years? I don't know what's going to happen in 3.5 years. I have no idea. And this is crazy. No other president has ever tried to do this. Well, we had it happen a couple of times. But, like, I mean, if Republicans have more than 66%, they can change the Constitution. So,
dude, see? Oh, what up, Dugan? Good to see you, bruv. How's the missus? Trump somehow got more energy than I do. He sleeps 4 hours a night. Dude, the same, bro. Right? Dude, I need fucking like 4 monsters just to get out of bed. Donald Trump he just goes. He just gets up and he just goes. Like, I don't understand. He just keeps going. I watched his fucking interview with Joe Rogan. And it was 3 hours. He just keeps going. He could have just kept going. But he had something to do. He had like a rally to go to like immediately afterwards. Dude, he just doesn't stop moving. I don't understand how one person could just keep going.
You're saying that, like, if we can get enough people together, we just change the Constitution, we just change the rule. Fuck. Maybe they were right that this was going to be the last election. Yeah, that's it, boys. Only 60? Technically you could, but it's not going to happen. See, you always think it's not going to happen until it happens. Everybody thinks, oh no, there's no way he's going to run for president. There's no way he's going to win the primaries. No way he's going to win for president. There's no way he's going to get out of all these charges. There's no way he's going to be able to come back after January 6th. There's no way he's going to be able to win. There's no way he's going to win.
Right, dude?
There's
right?
no way he's going to...
There's no way, but then he just does it. I don't understand. He just does. And it just happens. Like, to say that this man is not blessed by God is just, you just have to say, he just makes miracles happen. If they think just happen. This shit is fucking wild.
To be president again. There's no way this is where you're at, right? We're getting too real, yeah. You're right, man. I think
What? They removed his cameo from Home Alone 2? Well, it sucks to be them. I have it on VHS. Yeah, try to clip that shit, bitch. The fuck?
I think this is a 50-50. It's a 50-50 chance he goes all 3. He goes for the hat trick. Oh, actually, I mean, it'll be the 4th election that he wins, the 3rd that he becomes the president.
Asmit Gold literally just said that to piss off Hassan Piker. Bro, please let him go for another one. Dude, he is the content president. Oh, so much content. So much content. Huge amount of content. Much content. Many wow.
So it'll be a little bit different. So he's not going to go and rule this out at all. Yeah, the 3-peat. I know, I guess so. And this is fun, bro. It's a 0% chance. He says, I like working. I like working. That's it. And a possible scenario in which Vice President J.D. Vance would run for office and then pass the role that... Bro.
NBC News was the one that asked that, so they're the ones that floated that idea. Oh, JD Vance runs for office, JD Vance wins and then passes the role to Trump. Why would you even know? If Trump wins, it would be him actually winning an election. He would have to actually run for office and then actually win through the vote of the people. Like, I don't think it would be JD Vance winning and then and then passing the role to Trump. That would be kind of diverting the people. But there are others too. Asked to share another method and Trump simply responded no. The only method that I know of is to revoke the 22nd Amendment. And the only way to do that is to do that with Congress votes, and then you need state support. Which wouldn't be very difficult.
This is like, so I remember we was in math class. This reminds me of this. And there's 4 desks, right? And it's like me and 3 other retards. And we're like best friends. These are my boys. And so the teacher says we have to get in groups of 3. And so I'm like right here. I go, I'm in a group with him, and I'm also in a group with him, and then he's in a group with him, and he's in a group with him, and this guy's in a group with this guy, and he's also in a group with this other guy, and this guy's in a group with this guy, and he's also in a group with me. So I remember whenever I explained it to her, it's a super group. She just said, all right, I'm not going to talk to y'all again. That's it. Yeah, I had enough of it. Ray group, yeah. No, this is some straight up fucking like...
Trump would rather win on his own? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Like, it would just make sense. Like, it would just make sense to win. He would have to win the voice of the people. That's what we would have to want him in there. Like, the term limits were not invented by the founding fathers. That was something that was enacted in the 50s. So it's not like a set in stone kind of thing. But yeah, it can be easy, it can be revoked. They say it's difficult, but it would be difficult if the Democrats, had any sort of support. But they have like a 20% approval rating. And if they had like half of Congress, it would be difficult. But the Republicans have most of Congress. They're getting more of Congress as time goes on. So really, if Republicans win the midterms, and depending on how many seats they end up flipping, yeah, they could have the power to revoke the 22nd Amendment. And Trump could run for a 3rd term.
Some straight up bullshit that they're doing. So JD Vance could run for office, then pass the role to Trump. He responded, that's one. But there are others too. Trump added, asked to share another method. Trump simply responded, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Amending the Constitution to abolish the 2-term limit would be exceedingly difficult, requiring either 2/3 of vote of Congress or 2/3 of the states agreeing to call a constitutional convention. Either route would require ratification of 3... He's not planning on doing that. No, that's not it. And, Trump, you think they're gonna bring back... I don't know how Obama... Yeah, I don't know how they can bring back Obama. Yeah, I don't know about that. He doesn't want the exploit patched out. Yeah, exactly. Because like this is like, like in video games where like you don't tell people what you're gonna do until like you get all the gold from it or anything like that. You're like I remember whenever I would discover an exploit in a game, like in Diablo or something, before I made a video about it, I would like fucking farm the shit out of it, and then I would make the video would get fixed, right?
Yeah, Trump is 78, right? He's 78, right? How old is Trump? How old is Donald Trump?
Donald Trump was born on June 14th, 1946. As of today, March 31st, 2025, he is 78 years old.
Yeah, he's 78. So by the end of his second term, he will be 82, which is about the same age that Biden was when he won. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, he'd be old as fuck. I don't know how it all depends on how well that, you know, affects him towards the end of this term. I guess we'll see. But I am curious. I'm curious what this game plan is. If he even has one, or if he's even real about this. He could just be trolling the left. We never know. You never know with Trump. I know he says that, yeah, I know he says things like, I'm not joking, or I know people like him because he means what he says. But a lot of the times, he's just memeing, and people take it seriously. So I really don't know. I don't know what his plan is. I guess we'll find out.
And so, like, this is it. Obama could win again? Well, because because the Kenya thing. That's the problem, right? The country is like Walking Dead now. They ain't dead unless they see it on screen. Yeah. No, it's different. And Michelle Obama said she wasn't going to run. That's not going to happen. Trump won't rule out a third term. Oh my God. That he would not leave office.
People are already starting to freak out about it.
Willingly. I have been correct so far. If Trump deports Harry Sessions, I'd say he's earned a third term. Man.
At the end of Trump's first term, there were still some people who would occasionally correct him on little details, like, you lost that last election. But now we have Lauren Boebert saying we must rally behind President Trump to secure his third term.
See, people are responding like this is some sort of ancient manuscript. This is a law that they made in the 50s.
Something Steve Bannon is advocating for as well. And
fuck it.
Just know that soon the entire Republican Party will be on this page.
Yes.
Okay, there's no fuzz on this.
That's
it's
correct.
as clear as 1, 2, 3. Presidents get 2 terms, not more. No matter how wonderful you think they are, it's written in black and white in the Constitution. Guys, you know this is wrong. You know in your heart this is the moment when Rome stops being a republic. At the
well, talk about doomers, bro. Oh, if he's gonna revoke the 22nd Amendment. You know, there was a lot of fucking women talking about, he should revoke the 19th Amendment. I don't want to vote anymore. Just turn the whole country red again, and then. Well, fucking, you never know. He could be fucking just joking or trolling the left. You never know. But I think it's fucking hilarious.
Everybody knows it. He's right. He's right. Everybody knows this is an exploit. Everybody knows it's bullshit. Everybody knows it. But they might still do it. Yeah, but just happened. Yeah, and nobody can. Yeah, everybody knows and nobody cares. Oh God.
Right, dude. Oh, dude, that's a good point. They had no problem trying to revoke the Second Amendment. Oh, that one's fine. That one's actually in our Bill of Rights. That holds more weight than the 22nd Amendment. That's a fucking good one. And did they forget the Prohibition Amendments too? Oh, dude, I forgot about that shit. Yeah, wasn't that alcohol being prohibited, wasn't that in the Constitution? And they revoked that shit. So, yeah, I guess people just need to brush up on their history.
It's written in the amendment, not the core of the Constitution.
See?
Yeah, you shall be elected no more than 2 terms. Well, I mean, it just depends on what do you mean by two terms, right? Just invade Canada. Yeah, I guess so. And this is nuts, man. Are there others? Can you tell me another? Oh my fucking God. But you don't sound like you're joking. I've heard you joke about this a number of times. No, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Yeah.
I think it's a great idea. Let's go.
Well, there it is, guys. Trump is going to be running for his 3rd term. And can you imagine the speeches that Trump is going to give when he's like 100 years old? He probably still gonna be talking about the 2028 election or 2020 election. He probably still gonna be talking about it, bringing it up then. Yep.
Trump will be our first cyborg president. Somebody in the chat just said that shit. Oh, that'd be so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Let's go.
40,000 years old. Man. No, the thing is, term limits are unconstitutional. I don't know, man. And if he does good this term, I wouldn't care about a third term. Okay, dropping all the memes and everything, he shouldn't run for a third term, okay? Like, it's... If he does run for a third term, like, the only reason I want that to happen is because that is, like, an unlimited money... Like, it's like a 3D printer that prints gold. That's like 4 YouTube videos a day. Really, that's it literally endless content, right? And so anyway, can you give a, what do you call it? Can you give reasons why you shouldn't? I think that the intention is that you're only supposed to run for 2 terms, and the fact is that that's what's been observed for a long time, and I think that changing the rules like this, especially when it's so clearly stated, the intent, so yeah, I mean, I feel like it's pretty simple, right?
But it's not in the core of the Constitution. Everything that the Founding Fathers intended for us to have is in the Bill of Rights, which is in the first 10 amendments of the Constitution. The Bill of Rights cannot be amended, but the way that they found a workaround was just adding articles to it and shit. So I don't know. Very much could just revoke it. I don't know. I have no real strong opinion one way or the other.
That's what it says in the amendment. It's that simple.
But I do believe that the Democrats cannot be trusted right now, at all. If they forged Obama, they'll just install whatever president, regardless. Like, yeah, that they cannot be trusted right now, and neither can a lot of the establishment Republicans. If they're not freaking MAGA, they can't be trusted.
All right. What if the next race is Hillary Clinton again? Well, she's gonna. If Hillary Clinton thinks about running, Trump can just put her in jail. So that no problem. But yeah, we'll think about something else. Yeah, and on FDR, I don't know why FDR ran for 4. I don't know why that was okay. Like, if you want honest, I don't remember his.
Him FDR winning 4 times is the reason that they have the term limits. That's what they installed in there. Because I don't think he wanted to run for a 5th time. He didn't want to be like, guys, don't vote for me or blah, 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 blah. We got to put this in the Constitution. Like, that's why they installed the term limits. Because FDR just kept on winning. He was the first, like, did he run 4 terms? Now I have to find that out. Was FDR win presidency 4 times and serve 4 terms? I'm pretty sure he served 4 terms. Yes. Oh. Yeah, he won 4 times, and the only reason that he didn't complete his 4th term was because he died. And then Harry Truman took over. And then Harry Truman took over. The CIA was invented. And then in 1951, they enacted term limits. So yeah, FDR is not even the one that enacted the term limits, but he was the one who... That's crazy. That timeline's kind of weird.
Historically, why that was okay and what, like, the details were about it. You know, World War II. So we're going to have to... Who are we going to blow up? What do y'all think? We got war on... I feel like we could clutch an easy W on, like, Canada. Iran? Maybe go bomb Iran? How about, like, go to war against... shit, I'm thinking about... Greenland? I thought about that, but no. Oh, man. I don't know. Go to war against California? Maybe that'd be a good idea. Yeah, something like that. Panama. Yeah, I like that. Panama War. Yeah, that's a good one, right? And that way we get the canal back and everything is fine. Yeah, that's kind of like, kill two birds with one stone. Trump gets reelected 4 times, and also we get the canal back at the same time. That's easy. The United States of North America? Well, it's going to be the United States of South America too, but that's for the 5th term. But, man. Oh, God.
Yeah, breaking news right now. Donald Trump has just told NBC News that he will not rule out trying to seek a 3rd term at the White House. No, I'm not kidding. In a new interview with NBC News, Donald Trump said that, quote, a lot of people want him to do it, referring to running for a 3rd term. He went on to say that he's not joking about a 3rd term, and when asked to clarify, he said it's far too early to think about it right now. He went on to say that there are methods which you could do it. One of these methods would have J.D. Vance run for office with Trump as his vice president,
That's
and Vance
crazy.
then passing the role to Trump. Now, before
That
I
is
continue,
wild.
TikTok could be banned in less than 6
Are you tired of being correct again? So, do you guys want to understand, like, how is it that I predict these things? I'll tell you how. I think of the dumbest possible thing that can happen. That's what's going to happen.
That needs to be a law somewhere. A law of
It's that
physics.
simple.
Fucking
I think what's the
Occam's
stupidest,
razor.
most selfish, short-sighted, thoughtless, self-centered, narcissistic thing that could possibly happen? That's it.
So be sure to follow me on my Substack, Instagram, YouTube. All are linked to my bio. That's according to him. He was asked to share other methods, and he said,
Who is this tool? It's Asmongold. We love Asmongold. No, I don't know who this is. I think this is just some random guy.
no. A lot of people have brushed off his comments as just joking or just kidding.
He's
this
just
is the
kidding.
same person who said,
He's
long
just kidding.
live the king, and referred to himself as the king.
Can you imagine, like, if you're like one of these like super liberal leftist people that think that Trump is actually going to get rid of democracy, and he's like actually a fascist, like you've totally bought into everything? Can you imagine how bad their day is? Like, this is like, yeah, they're probably so fucking upset.
Already, Steve Bannon has said that Trump will run and win in 2028, and a Republican congressman in the House of Representatives, Andy Ogles, crafted a resolution calling for the extension of presidential term limits. Obviously, Trump can't run again. The Constitution.
That's a good point. If they extend the limit, that way we don't have to worry about another election.
Oh, that is a good point. So they don't even have to revoke the amendment. They could just amend the amendment to extend the term limit. He talks high pitched out his nose. Does he have his little nasally? He sounds a little nasally. Or is he talking in the gay voice? But yeah, I didn't even think about that. Not so much as even like revoking the 22nd Amendment. They could just extend the limits to be like, oh yeah, actually, presidents can serve for 3 limits. If the left never went out of their way to antagonize Americans who want to be left alone, this would not be a thing. Yep, exactly. I think the whole coming after the kids really set people off. As soon as people wanted to come after our children, then we were like, no, you know what? How about you, all the Democrats, go away. Oh, this is what we're doing. No, we need to put Trump back in there.
And it doesn't break the rules either. Yeah, no, there it is. Yeah, because they never, does it say in...
He looks like the fucking glasses taped together right there, fucking right. He does have that kind of voice.
in there that it has to be 4 years specifically?
Forbids it. That doesn't mean he, at least part of him, doesn't want to try.
No, it
Read
does?
The full NBC
Oh,
News interview online. As always, follow along for all the news you need to know about.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I don't know. Give me a minute. Yeah, that's not, Yeah, they have to figure something out. Man.
He would not rule out seeking a third term as president, telling NBC News there are several methods to accomplish this. Also new
Let's go. Content president.
Plan to allow President Steve Bannon this week made some headlines.
So
saying
much
he's
content.
Working on a plan to allow President Trump to run for a third term. Is there any scenario where you would support a third term for President Trump, which is not legal under the Constitution?
Yeah, I wouldn't have.
They keep on pointing that out. But it is legal under the Constitution if it's, done right. They act like it's in the Bill of Rights. They act like, oh, he's amending the 7th Amendment.
Supported a third term for George Washington.
So that's a no.
That's a no, yeah.
Okay, Senator, thank
let's
you.
do it again.
Well, he's out.
Thanks so much.
Please come back soon.
Yep, he's out.
I'm a firm believer that President Trump will run and win. I'm a firm believer that President Trump will run and win again in 2028. So I've already endorsed President Trump. A man like this comes along once every century if we're lucky. We've got him now. He's on fire, and I'm a huge supporter. Want to see him again in 2028.
And obviously, anybody who doesn't like what you say but judges it as a function of a lack of intelligence doesn't know anything about you. I don't make that mistake. You're a smart guy. You know he's term limited. How do you think he gets another term?
We're working on it. I think.
It's gonna be huge. Gonna be huge. So much content.
This is amazing. I can't believe this. Oh my God.
I think we'll have a couple of alternatives. Let's say that. We'll see. We'll see what the definition. We'll see what the definition of term. We'll see what the definition of term limit is.
The definition of what is the definition of a term limit? Oh God.
Oh man, they're about to find a whole bunch of loopholes, dude. Oh, the left is gonna run with this like fucking crazy.
Oh God, they gonna bring in, oh shit. They gonna use that Bill Clinton language again, huh? It's pretty clear? I don't know.
Is it though?
President ever.
There's a lot of it.
Almost 40% of the vote. Now I'm not.
Oh, you gotta leave, Wrangler? All right, bruh. Have a good night, dude.
I won't be happy the next time. Should I run again? You tell me. There's your controversy right there. There's your controversy.
See, he's hosting an event honoring Black history. Like, and then people want to call him racist. He literally opened the National Women's Museum in D.C. Like, he's an advocate for women. Oh, but he's sexist. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
You're
8 more years.
You're gonna see that tonight, Tim, on television.
12 more years. 20 more years. I want to see Trump signing executive orders when he's 108.
Well, there it is. The 12th Amendment states that no person constitutionally ineligible to run for president shall be eligible of that to be vice president. Okay, so he's got to, does that mean, so it goes president, vice president, speaker of the House, right? So then they could have him run for speaker of the House. And then okay, so then they could have like maybe JD and Vivek like kind of like hold it down and like win the election, then pass it back to him. Just a senator. Okay, so then you could do it that way instead. All right, no, that's fine. You get around it easy. Yeah, they're not winning that shit. They easily win. Easily. Yeah, he could change the term duration. Then after 4 years, say that he never finished the full term. Yeah, I guess so. And I love how everyone smiles because they know how stupid it is, and they say, "Yeah, I support a third term." I think that most people are saying this. The reason why they're saying this is because it's because it'll be funny. That's the reason why.
It'll be fun, and watching the liberals melt down about it would be hilarious because they take everything so seriously. Every single thing they take it so super seriously. When I had TDS, I used to call him racist, but I couldn't find a single legitimate racist thing he said or did. Yeah, same. I was also brainwashed by the left into thinking that Donald Trump was an evil Hitler man. But then, when I thought about it, I was like, oh. If you have an emotional reaction to something, or a very strong emotional reaction to something, but can't explain why, you've been brainwashed. That's the rule that I kind of live by now.
Like, there's not a fucking agenda behind this. It'll just be really funny if it happens. And you've got to understand that that's fucked up. Okay, yeah, for sure. But anyway, it's still funny. And that's it. Yeah, they're only saying it because they don't get fired or funding withdrawn? Yeah, of course. Of course. Why would they think it was funny if they were getting their life fucked up? No, they wouldn't think it was funny at all. No, the ones laughing about it are the ones that aren't getting their life fucked up. Duh, what the hell you think? No shit.
JoJo Siwa.
No. Oh, that ended quite abruptly. Went into the video we watched already. And that brainwash is very powerful. Yeah. Words are just spells, man. They could put you under some sort of weird hypnosis. They repeat all the same thing from all different angles, from the institutions to your friend group to the news and shit. And they really get you in deep. Especially if you're in like a city. I was born and raised in Arkansas, and then I moved to Northern Virginia, D.C. area when I was 13, and I've been here ever since. So I didn't really stand a chance. I never really talked politics with my family. So I was never really engaged in politics until I was already an adult. And by that time, all my friends and everybody in my entire area was all Democrats. So I just kind of like blindly went along with it. And then watched all the Democrat echo chamber shit. And then I refused to watch any Republican shit because, oh, they were wrong. They're obviously wrong. It wasn't until I actually watched a Donald Trump speech and watched them clip it and flip it in real time where I was like, hey. I was raised in Houston, so I was surrounded by it. Yep. There it is, man. There's them cities, bro. It's them cities. There's a condensed a lot of people, and they just flood that shit with Democrat propaganda. All right, we're gonna top off the stream with some daily dose of internet.
Hello, everyone.
And then we'll be back at it next Sunday. Well, we gotta have our daily dose of internet, you guys. We gotta have our palate cleanser.
Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of internet. This delivery driver saw this person's cat, and I'm not sure why, but they started licking it.
That's weird. Why can't these people be normal?
She has no idea that she has a hole in her gas tank.
Bro. Ooh, that's like one of my worst fears. One of my worst fears is like fucking a hole in the gas tank. Daily dose. Daily dose. Daily dose. Daily dose. Daily dose. Funny thing is, when I was like 12, my grandfather said Trump would run for president one day and fix the country. Guess he's psychic or something. That is crazy. That trend is there, bro. Like back in the day. It's funny because I was being told that a civil war was coming, was imminent in the future. And there kind of has been one. It's been kind of like a soft civil war between the right and the left. But yeah, if you watch like older videos of Trump, like you can kind of see that trend there. The licking thing is actually part of bonding, so the dude just bonded with a random cat. That's kind of fucking funny. But yeah, this right here, this is one of my worst fears. Finding out you have a hole in your gas tank. Trump been kind of thinking about it for decades. Didn't he run or like float the idea of running in like the 2000s or some shit? He's kind of been seeing that. He's been seeing the country get fucked over for decades. There was like an old interview where he was like, yeah, I wouldn't rule it out entirely, but I'm really tired of seeing the country get screwed over. Or something like that. He even said at one point he would make Oprah his VP. That's funny. Bet he won't do that now. Oprah's fucking evil. Evil Oprah lady.
You want a race?
Don't you do it. I'll catch you. I love your seats.
First reaction to seeing a ginger.
Whoever designed this.
Ah, dude, that kid fucking ran away. Oh, he didn't like seeing the ginger. Something like that happened to me once when my gas was spraying on the engine while driving. That scares the fuck out of me, bro. I'm just like, oh man, one spark and your car's going up in flames, dude. And I like that. Yeah, you're just putting that. Yeah, that's my anxiety goes through the roof. The reason it was weird is because he has like, he had like 3 channels and a bunch of VHS. Dude, maybe he is psychic, dude. Maybe he tapped into something. Yeah, they was asking him back in the 80s and 90s. He said he didn't want to run, but if he ever did, it would be because there was no other choice to save America. Ooh, that tells you how bad America's been, bro. we must have been like really circling the drain.
Water slide needs to go to jail.
That sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen. Somebody bashes their head on the on the fucking slide and get a concussion and shit.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
¿Qué pasó?
This U.S. Army soldier just graduated, and according to tradition, they can't move until a family member touches them. So her brother decided to not touch her to see what would happen.
Do you want some? Do you want some?
That would piss me off so bad, dude.
These Oreos look pretty good, don't they?
Do you want some? Look at that little hat.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Are you smiling? Are you smiling?
She's trying so hard. She's trying so hard.
So this is a nightmare elevator
Why is that kind of wholesome, though?
situation.
Bro! Oh God. Oh God. Was anybody hurt? He usually puts if somebody was hurt. Oh, no. Usually he goes, nobody was hurt. I'll see that this time. Dude. Dude, that would terrify the shit out of me, bro.
This guy knows how to make his voice sound like an echo.
This part is where they film. Mortal will come on that 555 where Liu Kang versus Kitana.
Liu Kang versus Kitana.
Here, in this beach.
Fun fact, if you didn't know this about Samsung phones, every single Samsung phone comes preloaded with an image of a chihuahua. I swear to God.
Wait, what?
Every single one of them. Look.
He was trying to predict when lightning would strike.
Does my phone... I have a Samsung phone. Does my phone come with a fucking chihuahua? I've got to bounce. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thanks for showing up. We're about to wrap it up here in a second, but I appreciate you coming by.
Frank.
Otro voo. Olha o trovão.
So,
Bruh.
I guess iguanas are actually terrifying.
Hey, Lassie, I got you a stuffed animal. Oh.
Yo.
Okay.
A few days ago, there was a rocket launch that left behind a really weird phenomenon. It's called a blue spiral, and it's caused by frozen rocket fuel.
No, it's not. That's an alien. Aliens. Gonna drop the UFO files. Gonna drop all the UFO files next. This is definitely... I mean, I'm not saying that it's aliens, but it is definitely aliens.
Tickles. Good boy.
I just found out that gas
What the
stations
fuck?
have this really cool fire extinguishing mechanism in place.
That was pretty neat. Hopefully they never have to use it, but that was pretty neat.
Come here.
This truck has a TV screen that allows you to see what's in front of the truck.
Yo, that's fucking cool. Dude, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yes.
Hold on a second. Bro. He was like, yes! Fuck!
This has to be the greatest dancing robot in the world.
Oh no. Oh no. Yo, no. Oh no. They're evolving, you guys. They're evolving. The robots. They're dancing now, bro. It's only a matter of time before we have a fucking Terminator situation.
Whoa!
You gave the robot axes? The robot's armed. Oh my god.
Whoa!
First, the idea was chickens and
This guy was flying a kite that looked like a bird, and his eagle had to check it out. He tried to out-AI the AI.
Can I get a number 9 3-piece combo? Large?
Can I get a number 9 3-piece cabinet?
Fixin' and dipping sauce.
My drink, a Pepsi. My fixin', fries. My dipping sauce, ranch.
Would you like to add Bowberry Cobbler for $1.99?
Absolutely not.
This guy has incredible Riz levels.
What the hell?
Come on, there. What?
Jesus Christ, that guy had fucking riz like crazy. Fucking plus 100 charisma. I like AI. I think it's fucking handy. It definitely helps me with my tasks. I made a boss fight in my game using entirely AI. I just asked AI what I should do, and it told me exactly what to do, and it fucking worked. If robots take over, we just unplug them? Alright, that's fair. Touche, sailor. You have... Well done. Bruh.
So this is pretty interesting. An artist decided to put in seesaws on the border between the United States and Mexico.
Well, that's a good use of the wall. Now we can seesaw with our Mexican friends. You guys, we could seesaw with our Mexican. That's so fucking funny.
I'm not sure how something like this is even possible, but she somehow baked hollow cookies.
What? How'd she do that?
They were just trying to record a romantic moment in Italy.
Man, how much that must suck? You just go, you want to see the Leaning Tower of Pisa, and you get sprinkled on?
So this is pretty trippy. An artist made a realistic vase out of paper.
Dude, that is insane. See, AI could never do that shit. Or maybe it could, I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend to be an expert, but that's fucking crazy. Ah, shit, they made a whole vast vase with paper. That's all paper. Someone fucked up the recipe, dude, right? What she could do to fix those cookies is just like inject it with some sort of cream, some sort of filling, just through like a syringe or something. That could do, yeah, that'd be fucking delicious.
I feel like this toaster is really poorly designed.
It's just in a bad spot. Why'd you put it there? I've worked in restaurants that have that toaster thing. It is convenient. It is pretty convenient. That dog had a live duck.
And her boyfriend fainted after seeing the needle.
You pussy. You faint when your girlfriend's getting her blood drawn? I understand if you faint while you're getting your blood drawn, but like, it's not even your arm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Tima, you want some cheese?
Chihuahua.
Their golf ball fell into his hole, and he tried pushing it back out.
But take your ball back, bitch.
This makeup artist made her face look like it's made of yarn.
Wow, that was kind of uncanny. I don't know if I like that. I don't think I like that too much. Whoa!
You can see the exact moment when this dog realizes that they're trying to help.
Oh!
These kids kept ding-dong dishing their house, but they were ready this time. That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Later. Oh, dude, cookies and cream filling would be fucking good. That was fucking funny. They fucking jump scared them kids. Where'd my music go? There it is. There we go. Hey. Sorry, what I missed? Had to kill a big ass spider. Oof. Yeah, get that motherfucker out of there, bro. Wholesome side quest. We have finished the mission. Well done, soldier. All the missions I've made and completed. We will be back next Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll drop a video Saturday. Maybe I'll drop some clips this week. We'll see how I feel. I need to hire an editor. Need to hire an editor to edit my live streams. Sometimes I don't feel like it. But yeah, we'll drop a video Saturday. Another live stream Sunday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And then what else was I going to say? I was going to say something else. I forgot. Now I forgot. Yeah, kill the spider. Fucking, I forgot what I was going to say. It was going to be something important. It's going to be something super important. I don't think it was actually that important. Yeah, I don't think it was important. That's alright. If I remember, I'll make a community post. I think it was just another call to action. Hit the like, subscribe. But yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, thank you guys for coming to the stream. God damn it. Maybe that's what it was. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. Oh, you meant the editing thing. Oh, you want me? Oh, right. Oh, right. Do I have to pay you? I don't have any money. That's my main issue. I don't have any money. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I have to talk to the wife. Check her input, because, you know, we value the last inputs in the direction of our channel. Our wives support our dreams. But anyways, yeah, I'll talk it over with the wife. We'll see what we're gonna do, which direction we're gonna take with it. But thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And I'll see you in the next one. Drink water. Stay hydrated. And don't watch too much TV. Go outside and touch grass. And yeah. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for coming to the stream. Thanks for assisting me in our conquest of California. It has been very successful indeed.